Everyone. Another day, another dollar. Oh my god, why am I back here? Make sure this isn't too loud, because I was listening to my music kind of loud earlier. But this is fine. Oh my god. I'm glad that didn't kill me. That's a pretty rough map in terms of drops. I did kind of lose out on the God of War though, because I didn't realize I'd activated it before I started looking for music. Why did it fucking put me back in the explosion? I hate that fucking effect so much. What in the fuck? Doing okay? Uh, well, you should have one left now. If there's four, and this would be your third one. So if it got it refilled with four, and you took it on the 2nd, the 7th. Oh, right. So if you took it on the 2nd, 9th, 16th, and 23rd, that would be four. So take whatever you started with and remove four from them. That's how many you should have left. Because 2, 9, 16, and 23 are all a week apart.
It is time for your execution. Sink into the night.
And you should have 0, right? Because you started with 4. Okay, then yeah, I think you're missing one.
The abyss awaits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You missed a dose, sorry, is what I should have said. Yeah, take it as soon as you can. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Mushroom.
やっほー、今日は装備を買いに来たのかな。それとも一杯やりに誘ってくれるのかな。やっほー、今日は装備を買いに来たのかな。それとも一杯やりに誘ってくれるのかな。
Yeah, it's weird.
Yahoo! やっほー、今日は装備を買いに来たのかな。それとも一杯やりに誘ってくれるのかな。買う？それとも売る？リストはここ。どうぞ。
Hmm. Hmm. Fuck, keep her.
Yahoo! 今日は装備を買いに来たのかな。それとも一杯やりに誘ってくれるのかな。
Hello.
間抜けなやつに足を引っ
買う？それとも売る？リストはここ。どうぞ。
How are you today, Darlene? I'm good.
買う？
Just enjoying a stream after a long day of work.
ここ。どうぞ。やっほー、今日は装備を買いに来たのかな。それとも一杯やりに誘ってくれるのかな。
Hey, Dusty. I'm putting more effort into crafting this since I threw an ulti ember on and got the multi-strike steel increasing damage. So I figured I'd put a little bit more effort. I'm trying to get at least a couple T1s, but this should already be a huge damage up. It's being really uncooperative on giving me this fucking T1 fizz damage, though. Even if it doesn't get to me, I'm assuming this will still be a damage up, with the 46% increasing damage. Oh, fuck. Stream's treating me well. Not too far into it. Alright, yeah, it says 2.7 up, but let's do a test. I'm not going to do all the dashing around or anything. I'm just going to dash a couple times to get in position. I'm going to stop dashing so I don't get any buffs from it. Let's see what the peak is. 7.2 billion? Kind of. I've been streaming for a few months now, but I missed basically the entire month of June because I was going through some personal stuff. Okay, so peak is 7.22. What do I put this on? Oh, whoops. Current clock.
無敵2号の合成強度を選んでください。
Oh, easy damage. Good lord. No, I am not an artist. I've always leaned towards more the math and programming side of things than the artistic side of things. Okay, that's a huge damage up. You're an artist, Dusty? I knew you were an engineer, but you're an artist too? Goddamn. Alright, that helps my damage significantly. Gotta work. Oh, I killed these guys through the wall somehow. Speaker. Oh, right. For some reason, I thought you were a civil engineer on the like side of things, not the architect side of things. Where am I from? I am from the Southwest United States. I'm from Nevada.
この悪者め。
Yeah, that's fair. Y'all have to work together, so my brain just kind of mushed them together. I'm doing so much more damage. Jesus Christ. Oh, and then I fucking died. That was so... I can't believe I got T1 multi-strike steel increasing damage on my first ultimate ember on this thing. I am fucking shocked. Nice. What part of the US are you from? You can just use regions if you don't feel comfortable saying your state or city or anything. What happens if I do it again? Base damage. Ah, fuck, right, I would get more bound FE. I kind of want to try this. I'm going to buy enough FE to... What's it called? No. It recently got a new season, but it's not like a new game. It just got a new update. Okay, this will let me use both my ultimate embers on my suffixes to try and replace this fizz damage with chance to deal double damage. Okay. Take that. Can I make it better? No, I cannot. Oh well. I'll take T3 chance to deal double damage. That's good enough for me. How much FE, bound FE do I have left? I really want to fucking get this fizz damage or gear fizz damage roll up to T1. 17 left. Let's try the gear fizz damage. Oh no, the gear fizz damage is a fucking... I could actually do that. Gear fizz damage. Yeah, fuck me. Fuck, it spent a regular FE. Oh well. What games do I like to play? A lot of action RPGs like this, Diablo, Torchlight, Path of Exile 2. I'm fond of shooter games, but the one shooter game I want to play, my computer actually can't handle running and streaming, which is Battlefield 2. Or Battlefield 2, Battlefield 6. Sorry. Oh wait, can I not use Bound? Can I use Bound Flame Sand to buy FE? That's kind of bad FE, that's kind of annoying. Strategy games are another huge interest of mine, especially grand strategy games like the Paradox games. Nice. If you hear me randomly talking, I'm in VC with my girlfriend. Y'all just can't hear Discord because she's trying to wind down for bed. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, to draw up the insulin. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I got hurt. I thought about it, but honestly, I want to keep my momentum up in Torchlight. I'm doing really well. I'm progressing well. I need to keep that momentum going to get as far as I can. Yeah, I'll have 3 months to play this too. This is an SRS, what the lame. As I was actually just getting ready to talk about that. I have 3 months to play both games, right? I've already got momentum in this game. I'd like to see it carry me as far as it can. If I start slowing down in this game, like my progression really slows down, I'll start switching it up. Because I'll be able to take some pretty good momentum into the start of the Path of Exile League. But I want to kind of carry my momentum with this as far as I can before I hop over. And then I'll try to balance the two of them. Oh, wow. Well, best of luck. So did you go... You went the Luminary, right? How's your Merc doing? What kind of Merc did you go for as well, if you are playing the Luminary? Oh, okay. Might do this Flicker Assassin. Hell yeah, you're gonna use that. Use the new instant leech node. What about your levels? Oh, gotcha. No, you actually have a risk of going lower. So, insulin shifts blood sugar into cells, so it reduces blood sugar. So you're looking for a downward trend. That means you took it. If it's going up, that means you didn't take it. And you gotta be careful, because the insulin can take you too low. Except for the new Mark stuff, if I go claws, gotcha. 75, good fucking lord. I'm running out of fucking revive tokens. I'm only a fucking 40% into my level. No, it does not. I haven't bothered getting a custom logo or banner, profile picture, whatever yet. I'm not really doing this seriously, I'm doing it as a hobby. Sure, I should probably invest more into making my channel looking more professional, but like, I'm not gonna trip if people don't watch me because my shit is, like, basic. Fuck. Do you have a warning or something? Does it set off an alarm if your blood sugar goes below a certain amount? Okay, good. So it would wake you up if you were if you were to start getting too low during the night. Have I ever thought about designing stuff for my channel? Not really. I don't even know what theme I would go for my stuff. So I would like everything to be themed, I just don't know what the theme would be. And like, I certainly don't got the money for it. Fuck, that's stuck against the wall. Survival tokens. Fuck. Oh well. That's alright. I don't really have money to spend on a designer right now. Got other things to worry about that are more pressing. So I'm not really looking for design commissions or anything. It's cool. It's just not something I'm interested in right now. Well, I hope everything's okay, baby. That's good. Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to say that in here. I just instinctively hit my push to talk. There goes all the experience. There's half of the experience I've earned in my level over 2. I was trying to respond to stream and I said it in here. No thank you. I don't add people to my Discord. I do have a separate stream Discord that maybe I'll add people to at some point, but I'm not currently interested in adding people on Discord. And I appreciate you wanting to chat about it. I'm not interested right now. I give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Like, sure, if it gets a little too if they get a little too persistent, I'll just stop it, but it's whatever. It's not like it's really ruining the chat or anything. Alkengo League Mech on Profound has been really great with Doro. Fuck yeah, bud. I like the sound of that. What is this? Oh, yeah, sure. Let's go with the jewel drop quantity. That's really nice to hear. I love Alkengo. It's so fucking lazy, and I love it. Gold doll compasses? Goddamn. Let's go. Maybe we should add in my rules or like my channel tag or something if I'm like not looking for graphic design advice or Gotcha. 'Cause I have had to deal with a handful of people who are trying to like be like, hey, you want to pay me for graphics design? It's like, one, I don't have the money, and two, like I'll probably just end up using like Krita or something to do vector graphics that are simple for something I enjoy when I decide to get my shit together and build a banner and profile picture. So the vector graphics are nice and programmable for the curls, or curves rather. Plus they scale up infinitely, so it's really nice. These vector graphics are just math that the computer renders. Let's check if there's anything down here. No, there isn't. Oh, goddammit, I rolled into the ball. The big black ball. Actually, I'm gonna do that after this map, honestly. So that way, for people who bring it up, I can just be like, hey, I warned you. Alright. I mean, I need to set up a bot at some point, but I don't have a bot set up. So, I would have to set up the bot. I'm just gonna... Like, it's not that hard for me to manually do it right now. Sure, if my chat were bigger, then, like, maybe. But I did an achievement for it. Stream for 250 hours total. Hey. Where to go? That's like moderation, I think, maybe? The rules are in. Chat rules, yes. There we go. That's some rules. Anyone else, I can just be like, hey. True, that'd probably be a good way to... I mean, at a certain point, like, people are probably still gonna do it, but it's whatever. I do need to get a bot set up at some point. Graphic designer roommate. It's not her main field of work, she's an author, actually, but, she did all the graphic design for her own stream and did all the, like, design work for the covers of her books. So she does know some stuff. I could probably ask her for some help. I don't know what theme I would go for. Like, when I come up with a theme, I'll be like, hey, can you help me? And if she says no, then I'll be like, that's her. You know, I'll figure it out. But, like, what do I theme my chat and fucking stream around? Yeah, so I can see if there's any YouTube chat happening as well. Usually not. My YouTube's pretty dead and shit. Oh my god, I just realized something. I forgot to change the stream to public, didn't I? I don't know why YouTube defaults my stream to private. It's really annoying. Yeah, it's private. Visibility, public, done. Save. Okay. Yeah, usually my YouTube's pretty dead. I mostly use it as a free VOD backup. Because I know Twitch deletes VODs after a certain number of days. It depends on whether you're affiliate partner or whatever. I don't remember how long my VODs last, but they stay forever on YouTube under my live tab. So that's mostly what I use it for. And then if someone comes in from the YouTube side and wants to chat, then hell yeah. I did have it happen once. It was when I was streaming Victoria 3. Or was it Hearts of Iron? One of the two. And they asked if I did multiplayer, and I was telling them no, I don't, and they left after that. Alright, I will be right back. I'm back. How YouTube can store so much video data. Basically, they just have a lot of data centers. I just made a mistake. I gotta fix this. Okay, there we go. I've always wondered if I could do that. I know I have, because I use a plugin for OBS that gives me actually two different tabs, the live tab and the build tab. The build is how you set up all your scenes and everything. And live has like the chat, the activity, the multi-stream setup. I have previews of both streams. But I hate having to go over to build to use my sources to activate my AFK overlay. But I can apparently pull the sources doc into my live tab and just use it like that. So yeah, we're gonna do that. I can activate my AFK whenever I want, instead of having to change tabs. It's really nice. I just realized I don't know if... Oh no, eTorch showing up on YouTube. I couldn't remember if that was part of the scene for Torchlight or part of the overlay scene. But it makes sense it's part of the Torchlight scene, so it's not specific to Twitch or YouTube. I've had to do some wacky stuff with scenes, because Item Stream Suite offers the ability for you to replace one source with another, depending on what output it's going to. So I actually have one scene that's all my Twitch overlays, like my Twitch chat. For Twitch, I have the music preview, and then Twitch notifications all set up on one overlay scene. And then I attach that scene to each of my gaming scenes. And then I have a YouTube one as well that has the YouTube chat and YouTube notifications and no music player that streams to YouTube instead. It replaces the Twitch overlay, so I don't get duplicate notifications. YouTube people aren't seeing Twitch stuff, and Twitch people aren't seeing YouTube stuff. It's really nice, honestly. Really nice plugin. The fact that it's free is fantastic. They do have a paid service for like that has various stream integrations in it, but I'm not really interested. I forget exactly what all it does. called Nexus or something. Let me actually look it up. What does it even do? Okay, so it's about building automation for your automate stuff for your streams, where you can have triggers activate certain things and buttons activate certain other things. Fair enough. But it costs like $5.50 a month, and I'm not about to spend money on something that I don't need, because I can just do everything manually. Sure, I could set it up to where when I go AFK, it automatically runs a 30-second ad break or whatever, but I'm not gonna bother with that. I don't need the ads that bad. I hate that I have to run ads in the first place. I don't really care about the money, but Twitch doesn't let me choose. And I have no idea how it works on YouTube's side. I'm not monetized on YouTube, so I don't even know if there's ads on my stuff. I know. Or are you saying that's how YouTube works? For live streaming? The same for both? Yeah, fair enough. So even if you're not monetized, they run ads on your shit. It's annoying. I'm assuming it's the same as Twitch, though. If you have a channel membership, it disables ads or something. Or does YouTube not even provide that luxury? Pay me an ads for? Sure, I don't mind. I'm not gonna... I'll be transparent about that. So let's look over how much I've made since I started streaming again this month. Once I finish this map, and hopefully don't fucking die a bajillion times. Alright, Twitch. Is it in monetization? Yeah, monetization ads. I think this is where it'll show me. Oh no. Okay, so my net ad revenue share is 55%. If I go below... So, the reason I run 3 minutes of ads every hour is because it increases my ad revenue share from 35% or 30% to 55%. And as long as I run 3 minutes of ads per hour, it also disables pre-rolls. So people coming into the stream don't automatically get an ad. If I don't do that, then I have to, essentially 3 minutes of ads per hour unlocks 1 hour of no pre-rolls. So if I were to manually run at least 3 minutes of ads, then for an hour it would disable my pre-rolls if I ran less than the automatic 3 minutes per hour. But this does not... tell me... bits and sharing... No, it's not there. Is it in analytics, maybe? Yeah, revenue, there it is, earnings. So I have made... When is this since? Okay, so this is from June 25th till July 24th. That's the current period. I have made $7.32, $6.96 of which is paid subs, and 37 cents of which is ads. So in the 1.5 hours of ad breaks I've run, I've made 37 cents. Sell my item to buy more fucking Void Lands ones. Yeah, so between my 3 subs, my 3 T1 subs, I made $6.96, and then between the hour and 36 minutes of ads, I've made 37 cents. Like if I were to go back to... This is just July. If I go back to May was a pretty good one. Yeah, so May I had 5 hours of ad breaks about, and I made 98 cents. And 1 cent from someone watching my stream while having turbo, which I get revenue for in place of ads. So 5 hours of ad breaks, and I made $1. My overall revenue for the month of May was $21.52, most of which was from subs and cheering. Because, yeah, I made $8.13 from paid subs, $2.25 from prime subs, and $10.16 from cheering. In there. So, the question about ads, not very much. Even at 55%, it is pennies on the dollar. Maps. Put these up for sale. I'm also gonna sell these. No, those are... So maybe I should switch... What are these? The Fizz ones, right? Steelforge? Yeah. Maybe I switch to Steelforge, because those are pretty cheap. Well, that does mean my profit margin's getting thinner. That's only 1.7. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Blistering Lava Sea is still worth a decent amount. So, Thunder Waste, Steelforge, how much is a Void? No. I'm taking it. Void Lands, how much are you? Yeah, you're still more expensive than a Steelforge map. Okay, so we're gonna do Steelforge. 1.5 to 1.7. 1.7 to 1.9, yeah. And these are still more expensive, right? 1.8, 1.9. These were pretty decently priced. Hello? Let me fucking click on it. Yeah, that's worth at least 2. And that's Glacial Abyss is always worth so much. And we'll just buy some. So how much am I looking at to buy these? 1.7 per. I have a feeling we need to up this. I'll do that. Fuck. Fine for now. Nice. Yeah, partner's value. Doesn't partner only increase your sub share? Or does it actually increase your ad share as well? I would have to look back into it. I don't remember if it affects... I know it affects your sub share. You get more from subs if you're a partner. But I don't remember if the same applies to ads. It's both? Okay. Do you know how much it is? Like how much it goes up from 55? Fucking assassins. Confirm exact amounts because it varies. Fair enough. I can always look it up later. Not that I'm ever going to hit partner, but you know, it'd be interesting to know at least. Easy next time to talk to her. Alright, fair enough. She's partner? Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't care if I ever get partner. I'm just doing this because I have fun doing it. I'm not looking to build a huge viewer base. I just want people that are chill to hang out with in here. Yeah, I know partner has different tiers. I remember reading into that when I was signing all the stuff for the affiliate paperwork. Yeah, basically. I enjoy the company of the people who come to watch me, and the people whose company I don't enjoy, I ask or tell to leave. Like, I want a certain quality of life in my chat, and if you're reducing that quality of life in my chat, I'm not going to have it around. I think I did end up losing a viewer over that because they were very pro AI and I'm very anti AI, and they wouldn't shut up about it. Even after I put a auto mod on the word AI, they used an @ sign to talk about it. And I was like, come on, bro. I didn't ban him. I timed him out and warned him, but like he never came back. He thought it was censorship. I thought it was just I told you not to do it and you're being a dick about it. That's why it's in my rules too. Is that guy? There will be no AIO crypto discussions in my chat. Not what I'm here to talk about, because both of those concepts infuriate me. Yeah, Portuguese guy. Fuck, I walked into that. I'm back to 0% XP. God damn it. I wonder how close I am to a payout, actually. No, I'm probably not very close, but thanks. How much have I earned since I hit affiliate? I am at $36 out of $56, or 56, 36 out of $50 on my, what's it called? Payout progress. I've almost made my first 50. Because they only pay you out after you reach $50 earned. And they'll pay you the month after that, I think, if I remember correctly, when working with my girlfriend on getting her payment stuff set up. So, like, if I were to hit, $50 in July, I would get paid in September, I believe, because they delayed a month. Like, it takes a month to process it or whatever. Can I buy pizza with that? I absolutely can. I can put that first $50 towards the stream deck, so I don't have to alt-tab around my windows. I can just use it to control scenes and my music automatically. But I don't know if I want to invest that much into something that I would use I mean, I would use it every night, but I would only use it for a few hours a day. I guess I've spent more money on things that I spend less time on, so maybe it's worth it. I've got games in my fucking library I've spent more money on for the time I've spent on them than I would spend using my stream deck. I still need to play fucking Player Obscure. I've only played the intro. It's a really good game, I don't fucking have the patience to play it. Which is a stream deck, honestly. Elgato. I just need the regular... I could probably get away with a 6 key. I really don't need that many keys. I want, like, pause, skip, scene, or not scene, like activate AFK, deactivate AFK. is that? Pause. I'm assuming pause and play can be the same button. Skip song could be a button. Activate AFK screen would be a button. Turn from AFK would be a button. So yeah, 6 key would be fine. I'd still have 2 keys left over to figure out what to do with, and that's only $55. Maybe I'll do that. Claire Obscure is your favorite game? It is a very good game. I am... Let's see, how far into it am I? Expedition 33. I have 2.1 hours, and it's honestly the most fun I've had in 2 hours in a game in a very long time. It is a fantastic game. I just do not have the patience for it right now. I need quick dopamine hits. Although parrying and dodging and stuff, it does give the dopamine, honestly. Good parries make... Oh, fucking good parries make the dopamine center happy. Yeah, I agree. It's absolutely a very good game. I do need to... I will finish it someday. Maybe I'll stream it. Like, force myself to stream it every so often. So I'm forced to make progress on it. Because I know my computer could handle it. Oh, fuck, I can't remember her name. I know all I have is Gustav and the fucking barefoot chick. I want to say her name starts with an M. But I really like, how far am I? So I've reached, Luna? Okay. I have reached the, what was supposed to be the meeting place in case of emergency and found no one there, but a note that said to go to the forest or whatever. I forget what it was called. And I want to say it's Luna that's disheartened and wants to just give up, and Gustav's like, no, we gotta go find them. I hope that made enough sense. I wonder how far I could get on Ordrak, actually. Oh, wow. I can use some more crafting materials. Here's another way to describe it. I just unlocked the world map. Because if I remember correctly, that's what I have access to now. Yes, that one. Like, I can go to the world map now to travel through between zones and stuff like that. So I'm not very far in at all. Fuck. Because I know that it's a very long game. Well, not very long, but it's a long game. Oh, fuck, damn it. Well, Apex rating. Yeah, it's just scratching in the beginning, basically. I made it through the, quote, tutorial. I'd like, sure, there's a literal tutorial, but I feel like that first actual part up to that scene is your actual, like, trial by fire tutorial. Like, can you actually play this video game? Or should you just give up now? Let's get my tax evasion done. It's the tax vouchers. I've really enjoyed it so far, like I said, though. I do need to set aside time to play it. But I'm either spending time with my girlfriend or streaming, and neither one of those I have time for. They're obscure. So, like I said, I just need to make myself stream it every so often. So that way I have motivation to play it. Because I really never play games by myself anymore. You can all laugh at how bad I am at parrying and dodging. And watch me get fucking murked in fights. to the extra levels, but that's fine. This was actually a pretty good map considering I hit 13. Didn't get very many spawns though. There's some other games I need to fucking shut up and finally play. Maybe I'll make like a list of games I need to casually stream when I'm not playing like this or some other ARPG. When I get I bought some RAM that I think I can't tell if I was having issues with the RAM or the motherboard. This is when my motherboard died on me. So I never got around to testing the RAM again. So I sent it back with my mom when she visited last month. Last month was my birthday. So my brother's gonna test it for me, tell me it's good. If it is, then it'll take me from, let's see, how much RAM do I even have right now? Just one stick. I think I have 32. That's not what I wanted. I don't want personalized. I want test manager. I want to say I have 35 gigs, but I'd be going up to 64 gigs if I could get the new RAM working and it's higher speed. It's maybe, yeah, 32 gigs of RAM. So that's my big issue. I think it's my big issue with playing Battlefield 6 because it's either that or it's my processor. My processor, I'll just buy an upgraded one. What is the what's the PowerShell command? PowerShell get motherboard normal. I know it's like win 2 baseboard or something like that. Yeah, get sim instance class name win32 baseboard. Or WMIC. So WMIC is deprecated. Interesting. That's what I'm used to. WMIC baseboard get product manufacturer version serial number. There's a new one. Get CIM instance class name win32 baseboard. PowerShell real quick, which is going to be a pain in the ass because PowerShell is not my default terminal. I use the new shell. PowerShell. And get. I have a B550A Pro. What socket is on that? B550A Pro. MSI. What is the socket type on this? Is it an AM4 or an AM4 Plus? Let's stop getting all the promotional bullshit. I just want to know what socket type is on it. Oh my god, just give okay. Accept all cookies, specifications. AM4, okay. So I don't have an AM4 Plus, unfortunately. That's kind of bad. Let's... Going on a little journey here. What is the best one that still supports AM4 without having to go up to... Because it's AM4 Plus is the next socket, right? Oh no. Okay, no, that's not a thing. Oh, there's Zen Plus, Zen 2 and Zen 3, which are the architectures that are used in CPUs. Okay, there's an AM3 Plus as well. That's probably B550. Where is it? Okay, so Zen 3 support varies on the B550. I would really like to not have to upgrade my motherboard if I don't have to. So it varies on the Zen. So what is this the one my brother has, the Ryzen 7 5800X3D. Let's look that one up. Sorry for doing this in the middle of this, but I'm just kind of curious now. Now let's if your fucking cookies go on. General specifications. Okay, so it is a Zen 3. Okay, this seems like it has information that I need. Okay, the Ryzen 7 5800 X30 is fully compatible with the 550 motherboards. Oh, but I'll have to update my BIOS. That's fine. I have no problem with that. Okay, cool. So I could easily upgrade my processor to a really good one if I wanted to. How much is one? I'm actually a little concerned about that anyway. But what is this? Okay, 350, honestly, for a decent processor. That's not bad. Okay, so it wouldn't be terrible. 5800X, probably best. Yeah, the X. So what's the difference between the X and the X3D? Do you know? Let's not say what Zen type it is. Whatever. The LT crash. LT. Let me just open this in separate tabs so I can split it again. Okay. So higher max boost clock and base clock. But the okay, so there's more L3 cache on the 3D. That might actually be enough of a difference for me to want to get the 3D. I'm assuming neither one of these have graphics coupled with graphic capabilities. Yeah. PCIe 4 supported still. Yeah, I'll probably go for the X3D rather than the regular X. Simply because the difference in clock speed's pretty low. It's 0.4 on the base and 0.2 on the boost, but it has triple the L3 cache, which massively speeds up processes that require to move a lot of information in and out of the CPU. So I think that's going to make more of a difference than the little bit of, yeah, 800 X3. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't see the chat because my browser was blocking the window. But yeah, I'll probably settle on the 5800 X3D if I were to buy a processor upgrade. And then if the RAM's good, then I can use that as well. 64 gigs of RAM and a 5000 X3D would be more than enough to stream Battlefield 6. Absolutely. Because I would like to add that to my streaming rotation. It's a very fun game. I love shooters, honestly. I prefer Battlefield to Call of Duty, but I don't think either one's necessarily bad in terms of multiplayer. At least I haven't played solo shooters in a long time. No, baby, not on the desk. You made me die. Yeah. If I were to have to pick a shooter, like, I couldn't really afford both the newest Call of Duty and the newest Battlefield, so I settled on Battlefield. I went fucking backwards, son of a bitch. Rip this God of War. Yeah, I prefer the Battlefield series, but I will never shit on the Call of Duty series. It is still a lot of fun. They provide very different experiences. God damn. And personally, I prefer the Battlefield experience, but loading up a fucking Call of Duty lobby and just fucking speed tweaking on people's fun every once in a while. Like, between 2042 was kind of a disappointment, so I ended up playing more Call of Duty after 2042 launched. I ended up picking up a couple of Call of Duty games between 2042 and Battlefield 6, but Battlefield 6 is such a good game. some other games I would like to stream. That's what I wanted to look at. That's right. So Battlefield 6 for sure. I'm doing a Borderlands 4 playthrough with my girlfriend. After I beat it, I might do a playthrough on stream as well. Claire Obscure, I need to stream. And then my girlfriend and I are going to be doing some co-op streams as well, whenever we get the chance to. But since we're on different schedules, it's a little hard. I should do an Elden Ring playthrough on stream. I've already beaten the game, but like it wouldn't hurt to play it again. I could definitely stream that though. When the Holocure update comes out, if I don't play it on stream, I might play it on stream. It's a lot of fun. I wish Last Epoch was a bit better. It's another ARPG, but there's just some mechanics I disagree with in Last Epoch. Mega Bonk's a lot of fun, but I've pretty much played it to death unless there's a major update at some point in the future. When the Monster Hunter Wilds update or DLC comes out, I am absolutely playing that on stream. 100%. A Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 while streaming, but that's already a given. Anything else that sounds interesting on my favorite games? If I do stream with my girlfriend, it's probably going to be Warframe, so we do play a lot of that. There's my strategy games, but I can already play those, and I've done that already. Oh, that's why games that aren't installed are showing, because I can stream them from my Steam Deck, because it's on right now. My roommate's playing on it. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink I want to play more of, so I'll probably play that on stream. I don't think there's really anything else. Yeah, that's about it for the games I've installed that I would want to play. OBS, Georgia. There's a Vorax mob in here somehow. Yeah, I forget what my current processor is. Not MS config. Fuck, I forget the quick utility that lets you see that. Sysinfo. That's what it is. I'm currently rocking a... Oh, did I just close my... I just closed my entire Firefox. God damn that. I am using a Ryzen 9 5950X. Oh my god, I hope my YouTube stream still works. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, let's tap out. I closed the tab it was on. I'd assume it's still going. YouTube Studio. Hold on, I fucked up and now I gotta fix it. Okay, yeah, no, I'm still live. I can use this to go back to it. It's not the one. I don't want to go to the actual live page. I actually don't know how to go back to the preview page for it. Oh well, at least I know it's still streaming. And this, the what's it called? Will any chat will show up in my OBS, so it's not like I needed to look at the chat. Oh well. Note to self: don't do that again. A instead of D like a dummy. Ah, fuck, I looked away and died. Oh my god, these things are so fast. What the fuck? They almost killed me again. I dash so fast, it's hard to control sometimes. I'm stuck on something. There we go. Oh shit. Into the fucking orbiting balls. Can you stop being immune for fucking 5 seconds? Match this number. I wonder how much increasing damage I have on my multi-strikes now with that fucking weapon upgrade. Do 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 do. Oh shit, I didn't look at the energy on that. Multi-strike increasing damage, where are you? Multi-strike increment is now 184%. I need to come over here though and make oh, right. That's good. Okay. Yeah, disabled Reju because I didn't have enough energy for it. Yeah, it's 20 energy short. Okay. Back to good. So what am I missing for the journey one? Total resistances reach 200%. Fuck. And clearest time mark 72 or above stage with 1 compass 10 times. I need to do that 4 more times. I'll end up with that done at some point. I've got most of these done. Except for... Oh, that's Plane Watcher, that's not Traveler. So this is... No, where's the Travy? Oh, 17. Okay, I got that to work on. Although I think this tree is mostly star points. Yeah, it looks like it. And a basic, some generic drop quantity there. Level 100. Level 100 icon's really cool, but I'm never gonna hit that. What am I missing? So Ember drop, I'm missing Gear Phase 7. So I need to use 2 Truth Fossils to finish this tier. Fuck, I have no idea which of these I have to use 5 Truth Fossils, 10 Alti Embers though. God damn. But that would get me my... So this would give... I already have that one. This would give me the last Ember buff I need. And then what am I missing FE drop rate from? Loot 8, Loot 9, and Divinity Slate 5. God damn, it's not what I did. Okay, so what am I missing for 7? Use 50 compasses. Okay, I should start using this more. I've absolutely... Well, actually, I have no idea if that's even true. Trade house. Oh, hey, that's old. About tax. How... Okay, no, I've made at least 1,000 off the trade house. So let me claim my daily stuff. I have in the mail. Oh, cool. Trade house. I'm not gonna do the survey. What was that? Oh yeah, this. So I need to use 31 more compasses, and I'll finish that. I'll immediately get this because I've already obtained over 1,000 FE through the trade house. I've definitely also spent 500 on the trade house. I've used Chike's vouchers. I've listed 30 items for sale. I've absolutely cleared 100 stages. I need to save some items in my collection, but that'll be free. And then I don't have 5,000 earned from the trade house yet, but that'll be my last FE drop. No, there's also one in the Divinity Slates. What do I need to do? I need to use 9 more rare Transcendence Wedges, 6 more legendaries. Then I need to obtain 1 Divinity Slate with 3 legendary medium talents now. And that'll get me on my FE drop chance. Okay, definitely feasible. I need to start using Gumbuses, but I'm not getting good at cards for it. Ulti Ember. Ooh, let's go. That chest was fucking loaded. Stuck. Stuck. I don't know why I didn't just take the portal back. Back to gaming. It's enough distraction for now. Fuck you and your shield. Oh yeah, right now. Wrong one. I really want to try the fucking Plane Watcher again. What the fuck? I have no experience anyway. Executioner, come here. Kick my ass again. I haven't been put in my place yet today.
Surging red waves shall be the last thing you see.
I really wish I knew why he would just stop taking damage sometimes. Like, he's not taking any damage right now. It's like he's only vulnerable while attacking.
With your blood, with
Oh, I'm doing a lot of damage to him though. Let's go. Okay, so I've only died once. He's probably gonna phase immediately after this ends. Oh no, he went straight to his second phase. He skipped his first phase. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh, fuck you, that wasn't gonna hit me. Fuck, he didn't get too close to me. I got 2 revives left. Please fucking die. Oh fuck, it's that attack. Oh god, I hate this boss so much. Especially because he just stops taking damage randomly. There we go. Fuck me, that shouldn't have been as hard as it was. Oh yeah, right, I have stuff to claim from here, don't I? Oh baby, that's actually quite a bit of stuff. Let me use those tax vouchers right now. How much bound FE do I have now? Let me sort. 55 bound FE. I have some more rolls to do. Am I blind? Where are the tax vouchers? There they are. I'm almost caught up on getting my tax refund. Yay. Do I have any of these? I do. Oh, craft. T1. None of that. T1. Ah, fuck you. Oh, I have a point this, right? Yeah, am I done with this? No. Alright, now I don't ever have to touch that boss again. Thank fuck. Well, I mean, I'll have to touch him in Profound, but we'll burn that bridge when we get there. What the fuck even killed me? Oh, no, no, fuck. Okay, good, that didn't kill me. Oh my god, there's so many blessed mobs. My 3rd one already in the map. What the fuck is this bullshit? 4. If I can focus fire them down, they don't last very long. If I don't, then they just fucking last forever. Oh my god, there's another one. 5. Is there like a void variable that just is like, hey, all rares are blessed mobs or fucking something? Because if so, it needs to be removed. It is so annoying. Okay, that was a regular rare. First one I've seen all map. Okay, so out of the 6 rares, 5 of them were blessed mobs. That's real fun. I fucking have a grudge against them. Because their modifiers are such bullshit sometimes. I really do have a grudge against them for fucking killing me so much. Fuck you. I dashed after you teleported. You shouldn't have been able to follow me. Oh shit, I gotta move. Bosses certainly die very fast now. I wonder if I could handle it too. Certainly a question. Oh fuck, I've got to do him an 8-2 and profound. God damn it. That's annoying. Already almost done with the season pass. 4 more levels to do. Just B instead of B. What's in the fucking bag? 50 points. Oh, is there anything even good in the... Anything even good in the season pass shop that I want? Season pass shop. This is a portal, right? Oh no, skill effect Ring of Ice, skill effect Blazing Bullet, or Shackles of Malice. That's a really cool Shackles of Malice. Frostbite, back accessory. So this is where the back accessory started. Galaxy Bud is pretty cool. What's this? Back accessory. Nightwalker and Midsummer Butterfly are both really cool. So is the Moonlit Feathers and Featherfall. Maybe I'll pick up a portal this season. Stellar Flow is pretty cool. What does that look like? Okay, that's actually really cool. Oh, I have this now. That's right. I'm absolutely equipping that. Fuck getting a portal effect. Although Raven's Pilgrimage would be really cool. Maybe I'll just buy revival tokens. Actually, I could get 20 appearance. Is there anything I really want in the ultimate appearance? No. What would 20 get me? 5 more, so I'd get up to 25. I wouldn't even get the fucking weapon skin. I would get a footprint effect and 5 additional crystals. And then I would get some crystals towards this, I'm assuming, but I don't even know if I'd get enough to make it worth it. To be worth buying, using all my season pass points on on ultimate crystals. I mean, sure, there's the astronomically low chance that I get it in fucking 25 pulls, but, like, that's never gonna happen to me. You're fucking kidding me. Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't run into the lightning ball. This song is so good. I love Devil Trigger. I love Bury the Light more, but they're both very good songs. I really need to play Devil May Cry 5 at some point. This is the rare... Yeah, sorry, Magic Monsters have chance to drop members, the war packs, so... Inside of my head... Oh, I'm stuck on something. There we go. I've gotten extraordinarily unlucky with getting God of War packs to spawn when I level up. I used to get them pretty frequently last season, even without the cards, but this season it just feels like I'm not getting any. We'll get like one pack, maybe per map, out of 14 levels. This portal is so fucking pretty. I love it. I remember looking at that portal and being like, I'm gonna use that as soon as I unlock it, and then fucking Third War. I did get 10 matchless embers out of that last one, which is really nice. Oh boy, a blessed one. At least it didn't get the chance to kill me. I fucking had to open my mouth. God damn it. Another one. That one had no bullshit fucking explosions going on. It's just stopped in the middle of a pack of monsters. That would have been tragic. I actually really want to listen to Bury the Light now. Oh shit, get out of there. Shit. Of course, bless one. What's the end of Confusion, Traveler? What? Oh, I know what you mean. So, T7 Trav is the boss you have to defeat to unlock T8. Oh, fuck my ass. He's pretty strong. I forget what the exact DPS recommendation is for you to go into him. It's like 100 million or something like that. Maybe it's 200 million? I forget. Yeah, but there's a Traveler for 7, 8, Profound, and Deep Space, I believe. Although, if you can do T8 Traveler, you can probably walk into Profound and slap his ass, so... I mean, there's that. 250 mil, okay. Yeah, 250 mil DPS, T8 Traveler, you should have 2 bill. 2 bill? Wait, what? So I should go in there and fight him? I have like 10 bill. What? Fuck it, how many entries do I have on T8 Trav? I had 3 entries to T8 Trav. Fuck it, we're doing it. Alright, Trav. Anything truth, obviously. Royal Circle is pretty popular, right? I don't remember if anything else here is useful. I can get a good pedigree. Alright, Trav 8, let's go. Oh, I need to save 2 deaths. I need to be very careful. Some Echoes of God. What are those? Okay, so I'm not doing too bad right now. That bullet hell is gonna eat me fucking alive, though. I have no shot of fucking surviving that, because I'm not my sage. If I get hit, I will evaporate. I will fucking turn to dust. If you're worried about T7 Trav, T7 Trav does not have a bullet hell phase. It's just T8 Trav and Profound Trav. Yeah, what are Echoes of the God? Or Echoes of God, whatever. Very good song. I love Ego. Okay, there's phase 1. If I can save all my deaths until the bullet hell phase, I'll be fine. One, two. So this will be the forward slam. And this will be the V. Okay. Ball. Ball. 1, 2. Oh, I waited a little bit too long. I mean, I did stack the orbs right, but fuck me, that was close. Oh, boy. Right. One, two. Forward. B. Okay, I need to get some more chance to apply stacks and reduce duration, because I'm getting closer to 30 stacks. Gives a random. Oh, it's that one. Okay, 1, 2. Alright, so 1, 2. Okay, I moved a little early, I think, but they stayed pretty well on top of each other. Okay, just be careful. Fuck, I dodged into a bullet. Okay, still. First death. No, second death. Wait, what? No, yeah, first death. Like, you start with a respawn missing because you used one to spawn into the map. 4 respawn. Yeah. This is life 2, so I have 4 respawns left. E. Oh, I'm so scared when phase 3 hits. Alright, there's phase 2 done. Alright. Let's see how the bullet hell goes. He starts with it in phase 3, right? That's the first thing he does. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. Okay, so I need to move this way. And avoid that bubble. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh my fucking God, I lived. Alright, V. Cross slam. Ball. 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 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, gotta stay on my feet, 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 stay on my feet. cross. Go this way. I probably chose the worst direction to go because now I'm against a fucking wall. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm actually not overlapping these as much as I want to. Okay, let's start over here. Let's come around this way first, and then go around the outer wall. Another bullet hell. Okay. Just go clockwise. I gotta go clockwise a little bit faster. Not too fast. Ball, ball, ball. 1, 2, 3. I should only have 3, right? Yeah. Or the 2 spots. 1, 2, 3. If he hits 8%, it's over. 1, 2, 3. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Oh shit. Another fucking bullet hell? Goddamn. Calm down. Oh, fuck me. 2 back-to-back? Oh my god! Holy shit, I did it! I did not die once to the fucking bullet hell, and it's not because I had some bullshit infinite injury buffer and infinite healing. Oh my god. What pedigree did I get for free from that? Element, or holiness, rather. Spawns 2. Okay, so yeah, I had got... Okay. I knew he spawned 2 back-to-back at some point, I just couldn't remember when. I should have thought about that in the battle, but I was more focused on not fucking dying. Is that worth anything? No. Well, like these 2 together? Maybe. I got the persistence skill level. Okay, so we'll put it up for like... I don't know. 30? Sure, why not? You... I'll bring down to 55. You... Back to 3. You... I'm just gonna fucking... Is it not selling? Oh, fuck me. I can't believe I did that. Oh my god. And then I get these 2, yeah. Oh, I have an extra medium slot I need to be using. What medium fate should I even get? What am I using? I'm using attack and cast speeds, right? For everything? Yeah. Attack and cast, attack and cast, attack and cast, attack and cast, attack and cast. Attack, 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 attack. Yeah, it's all attack and cast speed. And then I get my last Hunter's Fund. Let's go. Alright, I completed my Hunter's Fund for the season. Nice. What's going on in here? We're just yelling because fucking Fire Magus is on. Fates. Oh, right, I was gonna see. So what even... I know I don't have it capped, but like, what is my block chance? 86%, so I'd go down to 56% if I got Iron Wall, right? I'm not actually gonna go for it, because it wouldn't be worth the money right now, but I'm just kind of thinking, like, is there a Kismet I could use, or should I just wait? Survival, yeah, there. Where is... Oh, is it not in... Is it another? Oh, yeah, it is. There it is. That would reduce my... or increase my block ratio by 30% for basically free. Because I can easily make up to 30% attack block chance. But I don't think it's worth spending. Oh, absolutely fucking not spending that much on it. I just don't know if there's any other Kismets that would like. Let me check the projectile ones. Hunter would actually be a good one. It's kind of expensive, but I can get up to 100% damage to distant enemies, dealt 100% crit strike rating to distant enemies. Oh yeah, when we go the fucking knockback route, when we start getting the scaling knockback to get the damage from knockback, I think I use this at some point, Fisherman. So I pull enemies in instead of pushing them away. I don't think any of these other ones are useful though. What's the Hunter's Hand? Oh, it's to trigger skills. Start chasing arrow. Okay, so it'd just be 15% additional damage to Mighty Arrow. Okay, that's only for nearby Sky Piercer. Okay, would kind of be useful, but still way too expensive. I wouldn't use 2 of these, honestly. It would just be a bit of damage. Any of these worth using? Fluffy Ball isn't bad if I get crit. Twin Cities was pretty good, right? That's fucking expensive, then. Yeah, there's probably none of these that are worth picking up right now. Star Trail, of course. Maybe a Star Trail. If I oh fucking absolutely not a 3K. Obviously, I should get deeper, right? It wouldn't be bad. I just don't think it's worth that much right now for the fates I have, especially without a undetermined fate. But that was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Void orbs. What the fuck? Why would you want to take damage every half second for 5 seconds while standing still up to 5 times? That makes no goddamn sense. Iron Wall is the main one I would go for if I could get the what's it called? Block up. But I don't even know if that's worth it right now. Okay, I'll just go regular medium fate. Oh, no. Medium fate. We'll just get another attack and cast speed maybe. Yeah, it's probably in my best interest just to get the last slot filled up. It's not very expensive. Let's see if I can knack one for 5. Not 4. Yeah, I can knack one for 5. Nice fucking start maybe instead of getting escape. I really wish I could disable control escape from being fucking start menu sometimes, because when I go to hit escape, sometimes my hand rests on the escape key. Maybe just the curse effect. It's only 3%. Yeah. 1 hit 12. Fuck, roll minimum. Yeah, like move one of these attack and cast speeds to right here, get a medium undetermined fate, just throw Star Trail on. Easy money. No. How much is a fucking medium undetermined fate? It's probably super fucking expensive right now, isn't it? Filtered Search. Yeah, no, fucking absolutely not. You can get more than 1 medium on a fucking undetermined fate. That's actually kind of insane. I see that it's 25,000 fucking FE. Up to 5 additional fate slots. Okay, I was on 3 mediums? Jesus Christ. Okay, so, I thought it spawned, like, 2 or 3 micros or a medium, I didn't realize it could spawn up to 5 fucking fate slots. Jesus Christ. Okay, now I see why Star Trek is so expensive. You get a good fucking undetermined fate. Without that, it's a lot of fates. Let me just fucking... I'm gonna... Maybe I sell the 2 decks one. I'm just gonna get rid of the other ones, though. I doubt 2 decks is even worth all that much anymore. And then, like, this. Price check that. Yeah, fuck me. I'm just gonna go for 3, just try and sell it, try to get some money back. I definitely paid more than 3 for it. But, we're gonna unlock you, unlock you, and unlock you. And we are going to clear my... Which one is this? Oh, yeah. I'll just recycle everything. Honestly, I'm also, since I don't even have, oh, right, no, I need to keep the blind vision. Oh, do you not get organs from a corroded? Because I should have a blind vision organ, right? Or does it not give it to you if it's corroded? Oh, or did it go up here? Let me sort my fucking inventory. Yeah, no, it didn't give it to me. Okay, that's kind of unfortunate. So that's the organ I'm going to end up needing. I need to get a Vorax helmet with Has Fervor and the 2 important mods from Blind Vision. Alright, then I'm just going to recycle all of these organs because I'm not going to use any of them. And I have 36 fucking chaotic ending organs. Not special organs. Core organs, there we go. It's not very much, but it'll clear out my inventory a little bit. Okay. And I think it gives me a bound FE, actually, because it's 300, right? Yeah, buddy. Okay. Can I get the attack speed on my weapon T1? I fucking wish. I mean, I can try again. I think I only have 1 fucking bound FE, though. I have 12. Oh, no, it's the Embers I'm low on. It's not it. I could buy, like, 100 Embers. 100 purchase Embers to try and get it out. Not that expensive. What? Buy slates? What? I mean, I know I should buy slates, but, like, I need slates that are probably worth more than 400. I mean, maybe there's one for around 400 that I can buy, but I need to start getting really good slates. I mean, maybe not. I do have, I need to get better starlights, and it's probably pretty easy to get a better starlight on some of these. I need to get a better force slaughter. Because these are garbage. These are fine, but the rest is fucking awful. And then I need to get the belt and rings with better, deterioration chance before I can get rid of this. A 2-block new slate. How would I even fucking fit that in right now? I guess make this an L. Make these 2 into a corner right here, and put it at the top across these 2, so I get these 2 buffed, I suppose, and then get a better one of these. Yeah, so maybe, like, take these 2, turn it into a corner right here, because I have 1 more corner. Then this upper spot will be open right here. If I turn this into an L, I actually just... That's not... Adjust shape. Change shape. Okay, now I just gotta rotate it. Oh, fuck, I had it. Now it's not gonna give it to me. Oh, it gave it to me once and I rolled over it, now I'm paying the price for it. Fuck, I'm at it. Okay. Hold on, I have to buy fucking... I'm so mad at myself. Oh, I fucking deserve that, though, for being hasty. Where is it? Divinity Slate. I need more of you. How much are you? 0.012. ton of them. I don't know if there's even any for that much. Wait, sometimes it doesn't show the ones that do that. Yeah, that's promising. And there's one that's less than. So I filter out the full stacks because I don't really need a full stack. I just want to get them for. Well, maybe I have to buy them in a full stack to get them as cheap as possible. I guess it's not bad to have more of these, but like. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, no, those are just. Oh wait, no, that's just straight up a better deal. Ah, fuck it, why not? I got plenty of these for re-rolling or resizing and rotating for legendary slates. Okay. Install. Adjust shape. There we go. Okay, I didn't fuck it up this time. And then I need a 3%. I need 3% life on defeat and preferably 5% life regain and the 15% when severe on a corner. So I need to go over here. Not item collection. I want legendary divinity slates. Shouldn't be expensive. I hope not. Filtered search. Regain. Where's the 5% regain? There it is. And then, oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah, no, that's easy. Let's buy the 15 one. Alright, and then I need a Nether King's Divinity Shattered... Nether King's Broken Divinity Judgment. Alright, should I look... Why is this inactive? Oh, and all slots are inscribed. Gotcha. Maybe I should filter search this. I don't even know what the best blue tier talent would be for me, though. I've got damage, crit, and life on it, but it's 80. I mean, I could always just buy one that isn't crafted and fucking YOLO it. I guess one's 5 and has damage on that, I could just fucking YOLO into that. Maybe crit damage? Just kind of looking at the ones that aren't crafted, see if there's any really decent bases. Correct one to experience at one time? Fair enough. I have a couple of the fucking mats in my inventory. Now let's get one with the fixed. Yeah, this one. Alright, so I see 5, I see 4, I see 3. So let's filter it for 3 and see if I can get one for 2 or 1. Oh. Okay. There are literally any differences between these three? No. Oh wait, it's all the same, right? Yeah, clockwise. Okay. 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 So now we go over here. Install this. Install. New shape. Rotate it a couple times and we're good to go. I want to upgrade this then. Let me see if I can get a... How much would a good starlight cost me? So if I can get a better starlight there, that would really help. So if I get... Oh, wait, I need to filter search. Multi... Strike Steel increased damage. And, another good medium B that I... Oh, yeah, like... This? Fuck. Okay, not that one. Let me see if there's the deterioration damage and deterioration duration. It's also very expensive. Fuck. Fuck. What's another good medium talent I can put on there? Can I filter it by how many legendary talents are on it, maybe? Look for one that has 2 legendary medium talents. 2. Let's filter this for like 100. See what I can get. Trauma, spell burst, injury buffer if I triggered regain recently. That's not really good. Damage reduction. That's not really worth all that much. I already have critical strikes eliminate enemies under 8% life, but I mean, maybe I could pull out of that tree. Same thing with the penetrations. I already have that as part of my tree. The damage on move speed on defeat stacking up to 8 times wouldn't be terrible. Maybe we'll put a pin in that one. Leap, so that's not useful to me. The cheap ones don't have any synergy, unfortunately, which is kind of what I expected, unfortunately. Yeah. Let's look at the 100 to 200 range. See what's in there. Restore 10% of missing life on attack critical strike. That might actually be worth it. It's something to consider. A lot of these are just as bad as the ones that are 0 to 100, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why they're charging up to 200 for these. Okay. Any of you motherfuckers good? Like, for fuck's sake. If none of these are good, I'm not increasing the price range again. I'm just gonna buy the one I pinned. It's still available. That's sold. Yeah, this one. The damage and movement speed on defeat. Lightning to cold and multi-strike. Don't need that. Not channeling. Don't have fervor. Don't have blur. Don't have fervor. I don't. No, I do trigger skills. What does weaken do? Just 10%. These are all such fucking garbage. What in the actual fuck? Yeah, no, we're just going back over here. I hearted 2 of them. Oh yeah, the life on critical hit as well. Which one of these is better? Neither one of them. Okay, this one has attack damage on it. That's 200 versus 80. I'm just gonna go with 80. Buy that. And then I need to remove that. And this is the new one, right? Yes. Then I need to rotate until it's facing the right way. Okay. Alright.
Usher mortuary at your service.
How does this fucking work?
Regrettably.
Oh, I need 5 of them. Okay. I need to set click through on eTour. Okay, so, what fucking, because I'm probably just gonna get a blue talent. So my best bet is probably Goddess of Hunting then, even though I have a chance of getting, Druid or Assassin ones. Right? Because I don't think much from God of War will help me. I could try to hit something Deterioration based from Goddess of Deception, but I think Goddess of Hunting is going to be my best bet. Yeah. Are those pieces? No, they gotta be an item collection, right? Maybe Slate related Divine Remnant? Yeah. I should just go with the magic, I'm assuming, or should I try to get a rare talent? A medium talent? I mean, what's the difference in price? That's 14 to 20 a pop. This is 1 to 2 a pop. Can I even put rares on a blue, the blue one? So this one, the magic one. Just the baby Goddess of Hunting Divine's Remnant. Goddess of Hunting's Divine Remnant. Oh, I could, so like if I wanted to pull this, I mean that's not that bad. But just don't. So you recommend for this one just putting the magic ones on? So yeah, I would need at most 20. Alright. Let's see if I can get it for cheap. Or there's 7 or 4. Yeah, we'll do that. It'll leave me with 1 left over, but it's whatever. I forgot to check if I had any already. Oh well. Oh, that's only 10, right? I need 9 more. Hold up. Hold up. I need 9 more. 1, 4, 9. Oh, there's one for 8 or whatever. 8. I need 10 for each, right? Oh no, fuck, I only need 5 for each. I just doubled what I needed in my head. God damn it. Oh well. Select. Yes, here. Yeah, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I got extra for later. Okay, most of these are going to be pretty good. Right? Yeah, except for the lightning stuff, but I can't really do anything if I get that. But the vast majority of these mods are going to be fine. Oh, no, I didn't want to fucking exit out of that. Fuck off. Bran, 3% defense is kind of unfortunate. Attack casting move speed. I kind of want to try and get that defense out of there. But I don't know if it's worth trying to, because it'll be a random one, so I could lose my attack and cast speed and movement speed. I don't know if that's worth. Fuck it. Fuck. That's what I was afraid of. That's what I get for being greedy. Well, I've got 2 more tries at it. Or no, 1 more try at it. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Now I've got 2 ship mods. I'm just gonna use it. I don't even care. It does absolutely nothing for me to give me damage, though. Okay. Nice. Oh, okay, so this is a bad corner to have here, actually. I want this. Okay, so let's unequip that. Adjust. Put that one there. And then install this one. Because this one has an unscalable mod on it. It has the Profane. It sucks not being able to scale the chance to get, but I think the attack speed and the deterioration damage and duration is going to be more valuable than scaling just the chance to get an additional stack of deterioration. Then this will be really nice, up to 52% damage and 10% movement speed stacks. Pretty nice. Okay. Alright, there we go. It says my DPS went down, but I'm not so sure about that. Let's just put these away. Alright, let's see the truth for myself.
合成強度を選んでください。
Oh, no, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know if that was that much of a damage up, but... because this has nothing on it. Although, I mean, I'm not getting the defeat stuff either. And I'm not regaining very much because I'm not dashing around, so it'll be a little bit better than that, I suppose. I get enough money to what? How much do I even have left after that? 307. Change that this 2-piece to a 3-piece. The one that's buffed. Ah, yes, that's the 2-piece it could be. Here's the bottom right this corner. So, no, I'm saying, so this is the 2-piece you want me to change to a 3-piece, right? Because it's the only 2-piece I have. Then why did you say change that 2-piece to a 3-piece? Because that's the only 2-piece I have. So you're saying change this to a 2-piece. Oh, you meant this 2-piece. The Nether King's 2-piece. Gotcha. Make this a 2-wide here instead, and use the 3-piece along there. Okay, I see. I see. How much even is one of those? I have an idea of what I'm getting into. King's Divinity, Judgment. Oh, those aren't that bad. I mean, I can probably get a shit one pretty easily. But I would have to change. I would have to get, because I really don't want to give up either one of those mods. So I would have to see what is it? It's the chance to deteriorate, chance to additional chance, and fuck. I kind of want profane on this one. I don't know how I'm gonna scale this right. Oh well. Multi-strike damage on the 3-piece black. Oh, to craft it with the 3-piece so, and then for that one, so I can use, that's where I would start. Oh, no, this is where I want to be. Not here, obviously. So this is where I'd want to start using the rare and legendary ones, right, for hunting. Like, how much would 10 of these, or 5 of these be? 100 or 200 at most, not to 150. Oh, can it roll multi-strike damage as a base? Fixed talent, okay. So that's 1k you said? So, wait. Let's fix... I just see attack speed... No, wait, what? Maybe I'm missing something? Yeah, no, there's no multi-strike damage fixed talent. Those are also brand talents. The fixed talents that would help me. Damage, fizz damage to attacks and spells, erosion damage to attacks and spells, crit rating, crit damage, attacking, cast speed, projectile speed, erosion resistance, penetration, armor damage mitigation, chance to deal double damage. I don't think it was the Nether Kings, though. 6% additional damage to life would be really strong as well. Maybe one of the other ones has it? Banishment. Yeah, no, they're all brand talents for the multi-strike stuff on the Nether King's Divinity. So I'm assuming it's the same for the baby ones. Yeah, it's not on there. Yeah, no. There is no base multi-strike damage on the Nether King stuff. I think we were just looking at legendary slates. I don't know if it's a corner or not, but I haven't actually shot. Like, I've looked at some of the passes, but I wasn't actually looking at their fixed talents. Maybe there's one that has one of the other ones, the diagonal ones, that has a multi-strike bonus to it. It's the only one I can think of. So the 3 diagonal one is the one that has the bonuses for like spell burst and spell tangles and all that shit. And spell tangles isn't strictly wrong, it's just not what they're called. God damn. That, I'm probably gonna happen to me again. No, that's fast enough this time. This portal is so pretty, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, no, let me look at the... Is cumulative efficiency on this? Oh. The best things for League Mech? What is that? Oh, wait, no. Okay, so it's the 3 diagonal one. Fixed talent, 32% deterioration damage. I just missed it. Oh, right, because I was only searching for multi-strike. So the 3 diagonal one has deterioration damage as a fixed talent. What about the 3 tall one? Also has it. Did I fuck up and not search deterioration? Okay, no. Never mind, I'm just stupid. There is deterioration damage on the 3 broken one. Okay, that's my bad. I was only looking for multi-strike stuff. I thought I had searched for deterioration on this one, but I must have searched it on the small one instead. Okay. Less than all the gold events, the woman event. Yeah, the cheapest one I can see is $5.99. It's got 3 reds on it. And yeah, put it in the top left, is clockwise. Okay. So I need to save up some money. Remember, it's deterioration damage. I haven't done enough of it to really get the events, no. Actually done enough of that, so I can start putting this in duration. What? Oh, no, fuck, I'm dumb, it's this. Oh, yeah, that's important for this, right? Yeah. So do you just not use the gold compass, then, for farming beacons? Oh, well, when you were farming beacons, you just didn't use the gold compass? Oh, no, there is no gold compass. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. It's 2 purples and a blue. Aaron, I see why you took that. I don't know why I'm not thinking tonight. God damn. I've got to close the next 3 nights, unfortunately, so I won't be home until 11 my time, which it's about 12, so an hour ago tomorrow I'll be home, or heading home at least. Ugh. I mean, I've been meaning to see if I can handle it in 8-1. It's like I would like to do the mechanic. I just don't know if it's worth doing yet. And if it would be beneficial or not for me to do it. Like, it would give me a lot of mobs for my God of War, that's for sure. Fuck it, YOLO. If I start having issues with it, though, I'll take off the modifiers that make it so if I die during it, it ends. Okay, I got the damage, that's for sure. Easy 14. Goddamn. Oh, there's a Frost Breath motherfucker around here somewhere. Oh, I didn't need to go that far down. I did it. What?
Delivered the souls of tonight.
How did I get hit by one of those balls that wasn't even near me? What the fuck? I'm so fucking mad. And then I almost got fucking insta-cucked by one. Oh my god, it's a shaman. End my life. Okay. Alright. Hey, Ultimate Ember. We got 2 ulti Embers.
買うそれとも売るリストはここどうぞ
There's the Ember one. There it is, the Ember Compass. I should have price checked to see if it's gone down. So I'm looking for hopefully 5. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, it does mean that magic monsters don't have a chance to drop beacons because I will be using a legendary compass, but gold compass, whatever you want to call it. But I think an extra ultimate ember is worth more than the 3% chance or whatever to drop over or to drop a beacon from magic monsters. Do this now. Switch. So we're removing this from playlist. And then we're going to jump off and jump back on. There we go. I'm actually gonna skip the song because I played pretty recently. Good fucking choice to shuffle too. I could have just skipped it because I doubt we'd be back around to the song in time, but I wanted to redo the playlist without the song on it. I'm still getting a shit ton of beacons anyway for some reason. Pretty good luck with the fucking God of War spawns this time. Goddamn. Easy 14? Absolutely. That was a chunky start of the map. Careful. Not die. Get everything back here. I want to take the portal, not the elevator, but I... So here, there we go. Two ulti embers, nice. Alright, free 2 ulti embers. That was 24 FE for sure. Absolutely worth whatever chance and... Let's see some rerolls, see if I can get a good card. And I get this one. That's not the greatest... I wonder if that's worth more than the 7% chance, increased 7% chance to get a God of War followers pack. What would you take between these two? This one, the Queen's Disciples. It's just one pack of monsters that has a chance to drop beacons. I figured this gives me a chance to get multiple packs of monsters that can drop beacons. But I can run this one. I don't really care. Let me come up here, start this. Come back here, start this.
Keep up with the
It's the
light.
juiced beacons mob.
The watch starts now.
Purple, blue beacon compasses. Got it. Be sure to do that for the next one. Trying to avoid buying compasses if I can use it. If I can. Trying to avoid buying compasses if I can, but I probably should for gold cards. I know it's easy.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Easy 14. Yeah, doing the visuals makes it so much easier to cap out my God of War stacks. Oh, what the where the fuck did you come from? Fuck you. Just get the 30% attack and cast speed? Sure, why not? That's gonna matter. Be dead before he gets to use it, yeah. Can I even get Deep Space Beacons without the gold God of War card? In T8? Don't you need to be in Profound for that?
リストはここ。どうぞ。
I should just buy a handful of the fucking compasses I need so I have them when I need them. What should be worth? Fuck me. So in regular T8 you can get Deep Space Beacons. Wow, I didn't even know that. I always thought that was a Profound thing. 18, sure, why not? And then... $23, sure, why not? I'll buy some of these for when I do end up using them for gold cards. Oh my god, those are expensive. Fuck me. Let's see if I can get them for 7 or less. So there's one for 7. 1 for 7. Okay. I'm not happy for that. Yeah. Fuck. I can't buy that, right? Okay, fuck it, I'm not even gonna bother with spending any more money. So then the card section and the map selection thing.
どうぞ。
I know there's cards that allow you to. I just didn't think they could naturally drop if you don't have a card that allows them. I absolutely didn't know there's cards for it. I don't already have to go and right for the card menu. Yeah. It's like I know where is it? This one I believe does. Yeah, 8% chance to drop, and this one does as well. It's 2% chance to drop. But like this, no, not that one. Where the fuck? It's the beacon one. Let's pay gold. This one. This makes no mention of deep space beacons, so I figured I just couldn't get them. What are some of these? Like, I know the God of War ones can make them drop Deep Space Beacons. I just didn't think Deep Space Beacons could drop naturally in T8.
lantern. The watch starts now.
要はちネズミだよ。
Oh, never mind. That answers my question. I just got to. Shit. And there goes the vigil. At least I maxed out my God of War before then. Fair enough. Stuck in a cage. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. Now, is that unique to the cards, or is it just a general thing that's extremely rare? Okay, yeah, so it's the beacon card that's doing it, even if it doesn't say it. That's what I was curious about. I knew you could force spawns with certain cards. Oh, the beacon upgrade coming. Yeah, that would also work. Oh, I got 2 D spaces. That's pretty good. That's 39 FE after attacks. What is this telling me to do? Alright, I'm earning progress on this again. Just the one? Yeah. This is the, yeah, from Wraiths. I don't even know what fucking battle pet I'm gonna pull on at this point. Like, on God. Oh. Like, I'm using the upgrade one, right? Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, so those deep space beacons were natural drops. 2 beacons dropped and they both upgraded, or 1 beacon dropped, upgraded, and it got replicated. I don't know how it worked. But it wasn't because I'm doing this card, because this card doesn't mention deep space. I'll do this real quick. Got it. Oh, fuck, why was he not attacking? Oh, don't die. Yeah, you need the beacon upgrade compass unless it's the 2 rare, the gold or rainbow God of War card, because that gives them just a flat chance to drop deep space beacons. Okay, back to this. I gotta work. There it is. Now, where's my coffin? Oh, I'm so glad I didn't die to that frost breath. That would have been really fucking annoying. Where's my coffin? I'd really like to max out this God of War. I can't find the vigil. It's over there. I see it. See if I can still get my full God of War out of this.
Keep up with the lantern.
No, not in 2 seconds. I still hit 11 at least. But if any spawned at 11, I didn't have time to kill them. Oh well. Oh, it's gonna go into the fucking boss arena, isn't it? Oh, goddammit. I stood in that like a fucking moron. Gotcha. You were just telling me Car was shit last night. Oh, you said that was shit too. Sorry, I missed the shit part. I thought you just said it's rippy, but when you get strong... It drops all stuff. Gotcha. I fucking stood in that, though. There was no excuse for dying there. That was entirely my fault. Dropped it here. I'm just a fucking armor piece. You think it's another profound plus mechanic and I'm wasting my time? I'm never gonna hit 96, honestly. Only reason I hit 96 last season is because I was fucking immortal. That stage will forever be the height of my fucking gameplay, because literally nothing could kill me. Fuck. What the fuck is killing me? 5,000 physical damage. Alright, whatever. Oh my god, it's a rare with Frost Breath. Fuck my ass. Oh, I have no more respawns left. Because this map decided it wanted to personally fuck me in the ass. Oh shit. Oh, there's a blessed mob over there. Please stay the fuck away from me. Oh, thank god. Okay, I almost fucking died because I rolled from one fireball into another. Alright, that one's stuck in the wall. I'm not gonna bother with it. It was wild. I got away with so much shit I shouldn't have. Ooh, hello, beautiful. Gold God of War. Yes, please. I'm gonna... How many... I need 2 more, though. Oh, that was your one compass. How many do I have, though? I have 3, so I need 1 more veteran compass. What am I doing? I have a button for this. Yeah, no, it was genuinely unfair, the amount of things I got away with last season. It was absolutely fucking wild. No, I forgot to find it. And once I got fucking activation medium tangle, I literally just walked through maps, tanked everything, killed everything, and did not give a fuck. It honestly got kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I tried to make melee work, because that sounded more fun. But then it ended up not working at all. So I stopped playing. Where's the coffin? Where's the coffin? Okay. There. You fucking die. Thank you. What am I stuck on? Fuck me. I'm doing so poorly already. Okay. Get you. Get you. Get all of you. 12. I'll hit 14 easy peasy. I have no idea where the coffin is, though. Oh, I fucking passed it. I'm so smart. And no more packs. Oh well. Yeah, the Sage season was so wild, they made this season's hero so bad in comparison. You might build fully life? Yeah. I don't think I ever go ES on this one. I can check the spreadsheet, though. Let me check, like, after the Mega Swap. Ultra End. Okay, so Ultra End game. So this is once you have... Okay. So it's with the Mega stacking.
エリカが走り出せば誰も追いつくことなんてできないにゃ。間抜けなやつに足を引っ張られなければだけどにゃ。
Yeah, so we stay life, and then get Verdant Steps with enough Origin effect to convert all non-X damage to X, and then just stack that resistance, it looks like. And then add block on top of it. And this is, it literally says, Ultra Endgame 1 quadrillion DPS. I literally had to scroll to the end of the scroll bar to find it. Like, it is after getting SS20 on the character. This is really called Progression Number 9, Ultra Endgame 1 quadrillion DPS Season 12. This is totally unnecessary, but shows some options for continuing to improve the build. Don't get Verdants until super late, if at all. Main upside is converting all damage to one type, then stacking plus max res fates of that type. Below setup was capable of 1 quadrillion damage swapped for Ordrak. 3908. So they don't expect you to do that. It's just like, if you're rich, why not? Because you also, let's see, even if you get the best roll, which is 16% damage converted, you still need 526% Origin effect to make it work. Yeah, no, there's no swap to ES at all. It's never relevant. Okay. Yeah, no, they don't expect you to get Verdant Steps as part of the guide. They're just like, if you're rich and are tired of doing, if you're tired of being immortal at 1 quadrillion DPS and you want to be extra immortal, buy a Verdant Steps and a bunch of Origin Omegas effect stuff. It even says if you get them, like it's if you get them at all, like this is how you would do it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, deep space speaking. Yeah, it doesn't look like I swapped ES. Even in the Ultra endgame, they still have a life crafted on one of the rings to help with life pool. I'm assuming that's very not similar to what you did. Hey, another deep space. I'm up to 2 of them. Another 40 FE about. I missed a deep space back there. I can see it. Always go fully SC like that, mana and life sealed. I mean, it sounds like that's not even necessary for this build, because we run with the Mega Stacking plus Auras, we never go ES to seal life. And it doesn't sound like it's worth it if you can get all four. Sure, you do need less sealed mana cost, but, like, it's not strictly necessary. Alright, so for 3, that's 58. Nice, that's some glaciers. Let's go. So, how do I even get that? So let me change. Where's the Mega Swap? Question number 4. And so you just get Origin Effect on Memories, Destinies, etc. You get 2 of the Ice Magus Kismets, 2 of the Fire Mage Kismets, and then run Erosion, Rock, Thunder, and then precise projectiles with Concentrated. Superpower on all 3 Maguses. Yeah, no, you changed to Alchemist for Source. So in the end, we'll end up as so I'll end up with Goddess Hunting, Blade Runner, Alchemist, Marksman as my 4 trees when I do that. And then to max block, you ideally use a defensiveness pedigree and then a damage increasing mod as your other passive of some kind. Or if you're going for like high tankiness and you have the fervor setup, you go defensiveness centralize to maximize damage reduction for things like SS20. Oh, here's the coffin. Fuck me. I'm probably too late to get 14, though. I do not like my health. Where is that? Oh, fuck! I got an extra level, but I couldn't kill all the God of War followers. That's unfortunate. Fuck, I was gonna say I almost died, and then I did die. Did died? Fuck me, I can't even speak English right now. English, my second language. My first language is fucking moron. The assassins keep teleporting up here to try and kill me, and then getting absolutely fucking murked. No, I wish I had kept up with my German studies, honestly, so I could say I spoke another language. Because I did really enjoy German. I do enjoy it as a language. It's really not that hard to learn, for me at least, but like, I just never put in the effort to keep learning it after high school. Is where I lived in high school, you actually have to take 2 years of a foreign language to graduate. I wonder how that works in the rest of the world. Like, how do foreign language classes in the rest of the world work? Are they required? What languages are even available? You speak 3 languages? So, let's see. Obviously Vietnamese and English. What's your 3rd language, then? English is mandatory? Okay. I kind of figured a lot of countries go with that you have to take a 2nd language and it's English. I just... Japanese. Very nice, very nice. That's really cool. If I were to learn Japanese, it'd be strictly to visit as a tourist without inconveniencing people. Because I think the culture and like physical, and not physical, what are they called? Landmarks of Japan are beautiful. I mean, I'm no weeb, so I'd absolutely stop by Akihabara, but like I would go for more for other things. Read, write, and speak it. Goddamn. Have you taken the fucking JSL or JNL, whatever it is, the late fluency exam that Japan offers? I know some people do that. Although I think mostly people who want to permanently emigrate to Japan do it. Because I think it's a requirement. You have to reach a certain level on it as a requirement. And for a qualification for something. And that sounds right. The JLPT, Japanese Language Proficiency Test, N5 to N1. Okay. Okay. N5 and study for N4. You ever thought about going for the higher ones? And yeah, it's the JLPT that you're talking about. I mean, obviously you don't... I think it's like you have to get 2 to get Japanese citizenship as a foreigner or something like that. Although I don't know if living in Japan is something you'd even want to do. I would like to live anywhere but the fucking United States. Since I want to get a student visa for college. Ah. So you went to college in Japan? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, that sucks. That would have been a really cool experience, I think. So, yeah. So you're probably not... let me... Okay, so there's not a strict JLPT requirement for naturalization. It seems like. Okay, so the Legal Affairs Bureau uses the guideline of a level for sufficient for daily life, and practice is considered to be equivalent to JLPT N3 to N2. Or basically N3 or higher, because I'm sure if someone is at N1, they absolutely take them. Okay, interesting. So you need to be able to speak at an N3 level or higher. This... I'm gonna take my compasses out for now. Actually, I'm gonna fucking... I have how many rolls? 8? That'd be a few FE. I'm gonna roll over it. They're probably too greedy of me. Here it is again. I'm just gonna run it with no compasses. Oh fuck! I took my compasses out when I didn't take my compasses out because I forgot to save the change. Oh well. Looks like I'm using compasses on this one. Yeah, like there's a few things I want to see. I want to see Mount Fuji. Like everyone else, I want to see the cherry blossom festivals. I forget. There's some really cool shows that happen in Japan as well that I would like to see. I would love to attend a concert at the Budokan, of course. That would be fucking phenomenal. What else really would I want to do there? I mean, I'm a weeb, so Akihabara is absolutely on the list. I would love to get some cool fucking merch for stuff. Maybe pick up all the editions of the K-On! Manga so I can actually fucking read it. I'm too lazy to find a place online that'll let me read it. Exactly, well, just because I saved my hotel there. Gotcha. Nothing wrong with that. Getting to visit Japan in general is just cool, I think. I think about a few languages, or just countries. Like, I would love to visit Germany someday. I love Germany, and there's so much beauty in its landscape. There's also a lot of really cool Industrial Revolution landmarks there that I would love to visit as well, because I'm a nerd. Austria would be another one, or Italy. I mean, honestly, what I want to see is the Alps. Never been to the West? Gotcha. Either Austria or Italy to see the Alps. It'd probably be Austria because they also speak German there, so that's two countries, one language. Europe or USA. I've never been outside the United States. I won't lie. I was so in high school during my senior year. We were going to do a cruise down to Mexico with the orchestra class, and we were going to perform on the ship. But I ended up dropping out before that could happen, unfortunately. So I never got to travel or perform. So that's whatever. Yeah, Germany, Austria. Let me look at a fucking map of the world. See, I know there's more than that. So Japan, Germany, Austria. Also kind of the Netherlands and Belgium. Like, that whole region of Europe would be cool to visit. India would be a cool place to visit, I think. Indonesia, Japan. Other English-speaking places, Canada, UK, Australia, they'd always be fine. My Spanish is awful, so I wouldn't shake out very well in Spain or Mexico, but I know enough to get myself in trouble. But yeah, there's a handful of countries I would like to visit in the world before I die. Fair enough. Does ASEAN have like a joint travel? Yeah, okay. That's what I was asking. Because like I know Europe has the Schengen area, is what it's called, where if you live in a European Union country, you can live and work in any European Union country. I was wondering if it was the same for you. It's kind of the same for the Americas. So there's it's not quite the same. There's reduced requirements to get visas if you're traveling to Canada, Mexico, or the US from one of those three countries. There's a cheaper version of the passport called the passport card that you can get. It only allows you to travel to Canada or Mexico, but it's cheaper, has less requirements. It doesn't need to be stamped back and forth. You just need to show it. But like I said, it really only works if you want to go to Canada or Mexico. If you want to go anywhere else, it doesn't work. And fucking USCIS is a miserable organization, so I wouldn't want to deal with them anyway. Okay, so most of USCIS I have no problem with. ICE, on the other hand, I take huge offense to the fact that they're allowed to operate in our country. That's cool that it is, yeah, and I don't know if there's a way to pronounce it, like as one word, or if you just say all the letters. You show up at the airport and book a ticket, yeah. There's still some steps to go through if you're in the U.S. and you want to go to Canada or Mexico. If you're in the Mexico wanting to go to U.S. or Canada, we have what's called the. It's part of the. I think it's one of part of NAFTA, the North American ASEAN. Gotcha. Um. Um. But yeah, I want to say it's part of NAFTA, the North American Free Trade Organization or Association. That okay, yeah. Um. Yeah, like to get a passport as an adult for the first time, it's $165. It's $65 for the passport card. Renewal for a passport is $130. Renewal for the card is $30. Uh, and then children don't get the opportunity to renew. They always have to pay full price and reapply. And then we have this stupid fucking real ID law. Yeah, the North American Free Trade Association is essentially to establish travel of people and business across country lines between Canada, America, US, and Mexico. NAFTA. Oh, it's called the North American Free Trade Agreement. Oh, there's a new one, the USMCA. Of course, it's fucking Donald Trump. Alright, what is this about? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's based. It was based on NAFTA and the Comprehensive and Progressive Agreement for Trans-Pacific Partnership. Is what the USMCA is, or the United States Mexico Canada Agreement. Um, Let me read about this a little bit. Okay, so it's largely the same as NAFTA, but with yeah, technically same thing. So NAFTA and the EU also are not military alliances. They are so the EU is a collection of legal documents allowing for the travel of people, business, and currency between countries using a unified currency area, the Eurozone, a unified travel area, the Schengen area, and the authority for the European Union to implement reforms that require countries to implement certain laws. NAFTA is purely a trade agreement with some stipulations for the ability for people who are working to move back and forth between countries. But both the EU and NAFTA countries are part of NATO, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, and that is the military alliance that covers both continents. Well, most of both continents. Like Belarus is in the CIS alliance. I forget what it's called. I think it's just called the CIS, right? Yeah, it's just called the CIS, the Commonwealth of Independent States, which is basically just everyone that was in the Soviet Union. So yours is more like a European Union style one than a NAFTA style one, because NAFTA is more focused on trade, tariffs, import, export than it is on traveling. Whereas the EU is more about the right for people to travel and work and earn money in various countries and unifying the currency. I'm assuming ASEAN, whatever. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at pronouncing things. Is more of a just travel and work thing. I'm assuming there's not a unified currency. Let's do this one. These. Yeah, sounds like you're somewhere between North America's and, well, USMCA now. I keep calling it NAFTA, but it's now the USMCA. And somewhere between that and the European Union. So I'm assuming there's no, like, organized body that can dictate that certain laws and things have to be obeyed across all member countries. ASEAN? Okay, that's good. I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong because I'm just not used to pronouncing it, but thank you. Yeah. It's kind of like the only difference between the EU and ASEAN is the currency zone. Mutual interest. What do you mean by mutual interest? Okay, so there's no unified currency area, but the countries do make sure their currencies are all relative to each other, so that one country doesn't get left behind in the value of their currency, it sounds like. Okay. I think... so I know for a while the US did that with Japan. The Japanese yen was actually pegged to a certain amount of US dollars for a while. Then they stopped that, so yen's now a floating currency. The Chinese yuan is a pegged currency. Its value is based on a set of currencies. I don't know what the currency basket actually is, but the average value of those currencies is what one Chinese yuan is worth. I think there's an agreement between the Eurozone and America to keep a certain... it can be so much margin between the value of the two. Like, the euro can only be worth so much more or less than the dollar and vice versa. But I don't know exactly how it works or if it's the way I think it is. Exact currency to buy stuff? Nice. On one hand, I feel like I wish it was easier for travel to other countries as an American. At the same time, like, there's so much in my own country that I haven't seen that are really beautiful things. So, like, it's not like I can't travel and enjoy things, because there's a lot in the US I still have the opportunity to enjoy. But I can't well, cultures do change based on where you are in the US, but there's still a unified American culture. I don't get to experience a distinct culture from traveling either. Although I don't know how distinct cultures in ASEAN are. I can't remember the name of your... So the funny thing, I can't actually remember the name of your currency. I just remember the currency code is VND. I don't know why I know that, but I know it's the VND. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. God of War mobs. Dong, that's what it is. That makes sense. That makes sense why it's VND. Not gonna lie. I don't know why I forgot that. Cause we talked about like currency and stuff one stream. So I spent basically like an hour looking at currency differences between you and us, and completely forgot what it was called. To be fair, outside of the euro, the dollar, the yen, the pound, I really don't know other countries' currencies. Well, I know Dong now, obviously, because we talked about it, but besides that, I really don't know what other countries use. The yuan as well, that's what I'm missing. Gotcha, means coin. Okay. So, I'm assuming, right, because yours is in, like, multiples of hundreds and thousands, right? Like your notes? Because they're representing a certain number of what would used to be coins. Yeah. Whereas, like, $1 would be 100 pennies. You don't make that distinction. Because I'm assuming are there coins for small denominations of... To put what in perspective, like the differences between currencies? Because I know, like, the yen, for really small increments of the yen, it has coins for it, for larger increments of the yen. But it's probably just a piece of paper, yeah. But yeah, no, the yen has yen coins, or yennies, or what they're called sometimes, that are worth 1 to 5 yen, I think. Or I think there's maybe a 25... Fuck, I died. But other than that, they use notes like most people. So I was just curious if the Dong had a similar where small denominations are coins, or if it's only the notes. There's no fractional, like small fractional amounts. Or if the small fraction amounts are just also bills. Because, like, people will be petty over the fact that we have coins by paying people in coins only for debts they feel are unfair. Like paying off $10 with 1,000 pennies. American Vietnam more used coins, gotcha. Yeah, no, like, if you owe a $10 fine and you want to be petty about it, you'd pay for it with a bucket of 1,000 pennies. Or, not taking a bucket. What it is you can buy 50-cent rolls of pennies. So you'd buy, let's see, $10 would require 20 of them. You'd buy 20 rolls of 50 cents in pennies. And just send them a fucking bucket of 1,000 pennies. I'm gonna reroll. last one. Not worth. I mean, it was worth, but I didn't get.
Keep up with the lantern. The wash starts now.
Yeah, there's some. Speaking of that, I'm sorry if it's a sensitive talk, but I like to poke and prod people who think that we won the Vietnam War, because we absolutely did not. Like, some people think it was a success, and we straight up lost. Like, there is no other way about it. We intervened in a war we had no place being in, and then fucking lost. How embarrassing. We like talk about a lot. Okay, I didn't know. It's actually kind of a sensitive topic here sometimes because of the fact that we lost. Like, but I think it's just fucking hilarious. We got involved in something we had no right to be involved in and then got our asses handed to us. Like, absolutely fucking massacred sometimes. And I have no mercy for anyone who went into that willingly. I know a lot of them were drafted, and I feel bad for the ones that were drafted and didn't want to go. But for the people who willingly signed up for the Vietnam War, I have no fucking empathy for. I have to hold my tongue, though. Yeah, every time I think about the rainbow... They're called rainbow chemicals, but like Ancient Orange and stuff like that, makes me so fucking furious that even though chemical weapons are banned, we still decided to resort to them during the Vietnam War. I think that I am of the opinion that the Vietnam War is a very dark stain on America's history that already has a lot of dark stains on it. Well, America is not a country founded on peace. It's a country founded on war and displacing people who lived where they already were. But the Vietnam War is an especially egregious example of our country thinking it's better than others. And then when they start losing, playing dirty. Yeah. I hold, honestly, the people who fought against the Americans in higher regard than the Americans who fought against the Vietnamese. Because we had no right being in that war. You had every right, like, the people who fought had every right to defend their home from our aggression. I think it's embarrassing that we were ever involved. But I'm definitely a minority. But some people are just... Well, I'm not necessarily a minority, but there's definitely a very loud group of people who are, quote, patriots. Who think it's cool when we tell other countries what to do. It's honestly disgusting. I know there were some Vietnamese people that wanted America to get involved, and it was the same thing with the Korean War as well. But it's not our place to get involved in another country's civil war, I think. Yes, if we had a pre-existing alliance, that would be a little bit different. As far as I understand, it was a republic, right? It was called the Republic of Vietnam after French independence. I forget what it was called, but sure, the Republic of Vietnam. Okay, so the Republic of Vietnam, if they had an active defense agreement with the United States, it would have been different. Instead, we falsified an attack on an American ship said that the Viet Cong had caused it, and used that as prerogative to encourage the people to go to war and initiate a draft. And I think that is a huge disgrace, to lie to your people and send them to a war they're going to die in that they had no reason to be there for. I understand that the Republic of Vietnam wanted us involved. I still don't think it was our place to get involved.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
But technically, yes, the Republic of Vietnam wanted us to get involved. We actually didn't get we couldn't justify getting involved until we faked the fact that there was an attack on an American ship. Because otherwise the public outrage would have been too large and no one would have done. And even then, so many people called it out for what it is and refused to serve. Many people went to jail because they refused to comply with the draft. There were a lot of draft dodgers. There are some draft dodgers who did it dishonorably, like our current president, who pretended to have medical issues so they couldn't go and use their connections as rich people to get out of the draft. But some people were just sticking by their values. They refused to fight in another country's war, and they went to jail for it. And I respect those people because they put their fucking values first. I would like to think I would have the strength to do the same. I wasn't involved, so obviously I don't know. But I'm transgender, so the US military doesn't want me anyway. Actually, I don't know if that's changed. I know it got reversed when Biden became president. Because America was largely, yeah. America was shielded from it, like just like World War II and World War One. America was shielded from it. We ended up booming after each and every war because it never reached our soil. We fought on other people's soil, and it was those countries who had to rebuild. And even our allies, like Britain and France, were wrecks after World War II. Germany was bombed to hell, and so who was there to help them out was America, but it was because they refused to let their people get involved until a certain point. Not that Germany had a chance of making it across the Pacific or Atlantic, but the point still stands that we refuse to fight on our own soil unless we're overwhelming them. Like what we did with the natives. We used our overwhelming force to force the natives into unfavorable treaties. But I think it's something that's born out of cowardice, honestly. That you're so willing to fight for other countries, or fight on other countries' soil, but, like, who would actually do it when it was our country being bombed? I'm sure there would still be a lot of people, but the game becomes different. Yeah, no, Agent Orange is a war crime. I'm going to call it out for what it is. The usage of rainbow chemicals, and especially Agent Orange, was a U.S. war crime. And, it was Lyndon B. Johnson, I think, at the time. I'm really bad at my precedents. I think it was LBJ. Absolutely deserved to be tried as a war criminal for what he did. Unfortunately, America has pulled out of that convention. And have threatened to use military force on any country that tries to try an American for war crimes. So, we just think we can do it and get away with it. And unfortunately, because of our military size, many people won't even try. But I think someone needs to step up and call American troops that commit war crimes out for who they are. But they're not even willing to call Israeli war criminals out on what they are, so I might fucking say anything. I'm gonna get some hate for that one. Yeah, because America refuses to cooperate with any war crime investigation, and Israel's protected by America. It's never going to go anywhere. Just like it never went anywhere for the victims of Agent Orange, and I think that's just fucking horrific. And the worst part is I had to learn so much about the horrific side of the Vietnam War on my own, because American schools just don't teach it, unless you get a teacher that believes in the fact that the war was wrong. They'll just give you the sanitized Disney World version of it, where we were the good guys when we never were. Yes, I have. I have read about the My Lai Massacre. I have opinions about it, but I don't even know where to start. besides... fuck. Yeah. My Lai Massacre, never talked about. Agent Orange usage, never talked about. I had to learn all those things on my own. And I chose to because I didn't feel like what they taught us was right. Something felt wrong, and it was wrong. They were trying to protect us, not protect us, indoctrinate us into believing what everyone else believed about the Vietnam War. There's actually one country I have a lot of respect for in the Vietnam War besides Vietnam, and that is Sweden. Sweden was the only country that took North Vietnam's side. If I remember correctly, they even sent doctors to the Viet Cong to help them out. Oh my god, I just closed my Firefox again. Yeah, the Swedish Committee for Vietnam was a pacifist non-governmental organization founded in Sweden in 1967 that supported North Vietnam in the Vietnam War. The SKVFV was restructuring the former Swedish Vietnam Committee. The committee was aimed at supporting North Vietnam and strongly opposed to American involvement in Vietnam with the slogan "Peace in Vietnam." Through monetary aid, the torchlight procession, providing asylum for draft evaders, and letters to the Swedish government. I want to say they sent doctors. I remember reading that somewhere. Which I can spell. Can't find anything about it because I know that I want to say they send doctors, but all I can find is yeah, absolutely. Vietnam well, I would say humbled the US, but that would require the US to be humble in the first place. But yeah. But I know Sweden was absolutely on North Vietnam's side from the very beginning. Absolutely. That they thought that because they were able to control Japan, that they would be able to control Vietnam too. They did the same in Korea. Every time they've been wrong. Absolutely. I think it's fucking kind of funny, honestly, though, that twice in the same 20 years, the US was shown how fucking awful it is to fight someone in their own country, and absolutely got their shit handed to them. Sure, it was a little bit different in Korea. They actually helped push back a little bit until they turned into a stalemate, and then they signed the ceasefire, and now we have North Korea and South Korea. But we never stopped losing. The 50s through the 70s was an absolutely embarrassing time to be an American in terms of our military ability. Ah, Carino 2. This is playing a Carino 2, apparently. Now Rada is, that's his name is in here.
弱っちいネズミだよ。
Yeah, honestly, I'm glad we lost both wars, because I shudder to think of what would have happened had America won in both the Vietnam and Korean War, and what else would have come about because of that.
買うそれとも売るリストはここどうぞ
Oh, what are these? When did I pick these up? Is any good? A little bit. Sure. Maps. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to sell my other maps first. 34 glacials. Nice, nice, nice. And 11 deep spaces. Oh, baby. That's some money waiting right there. Oh wait, do I have something sitting back here? Oh, I do. Let's see if I can sell these. I didn't even realize I had fucking memories I was trying to sell back here. Fuck, and then I forgot to buy my maps anyway. Steel Forge. Alright, see if I can get some for 1.6. Probably not, but we'll see. We'll do 1.61 because sometimes it's weird about the rounding. You. Fuck. There we go. It cost me most of my FE, but at least gets me a decent amount of maps. And then I made it all back. Not all, but that's all the glacial abyss beacons, but close enough. I now have 99 Steel Forge. The downside is I am doing a zone in which the fucking Watcher is miserable to fight, I guess, so maybe I should go for something that's slightly more fun to do in terms of Watcher.
Keep up with the lantern.
There's all the money. I made all my money back. Never mind, this deep space beacons.
The lantern has
Fuck.
been too soon.
Yep. Well, kind of. I just spent literally every dollar I had on maps. So I'm just getting back the money I spent on maps. I mean, but I bought more maps than the amount of maps I spent making that money, so it's worth. After this map, I need to check my cooler and make sure it's got water in it still. Oh, also, I wanted to ask, because we were talking about temperature. What's like the average summer temperature where you live, like region-wise? I know our average, like, it's gonna be... it's percent. It's going to be 45.5 degrees Celsius tomorrow at its peak. 35 to 41. Yeah, ours is like 40 to 45 in the summer. During the day, at least. At night, it gets down to, let's see, what's 90 in... So, at nights, it does get down sometimes to, like, low 30s. Hey, Lilith, it's so good to see you! So, but we have, because we're in a desert, we have wildly different temperatures between night and day. And especially between summer and winter. Like, during winter, we can get as low as, like, below 15 Celsius, I think. Yeah, 0F would be negative 17. So it's a little bit higher than that. So around negative 15 Celsius can be some of the coldest points during the winter. How are you doing, Lilith? It's so good to see you. It is very whiplashy. The summer is so fucking hot, and the winter is so fucking cold. 4 Celsius in the coldest winter. Oh yeah, no. I wonder what the coldest... Well, no, I'm curious. What is the coldest Las Vegas has ever been? Oh, wow, I was way off. I thought it got much colder than it did. Okay, so the lowest... Okay, so our lowest ever has been negative 13.3. What's the most recent cold date? Lowest temperature each year. Okay, so it's not too bad. Our coldest in the last 16 years has been minus 5C. Stop smoking attack, I think. What? What do you mean by you're something right now? Yeah, winter can get very cold here because desert. Me? No. I'm in Las Vegas. I live in Southwest US. Oh, now the smoking us out makes sense. Yeah, one of my girlfriends lives in Michigan, and her air quality's terrible right now because of the Canadian wildfires. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the wildfires. No, I just live in a fucking desert. That's why it gets so cold. Shit. I'm actually gonna kill the boss real quick, so I just portal out when I'm done. Memory of discipline, huh? Now, what part of Las Vegas I'm not gonna say, because that narrows it down a bit too much for my liking. But I do live in the Las Vegas Valley. Oof. Yeah, one of my girlfriends posted a picture in our group chat for our polycule. Is like, this is bad, isn't it? Her air quality was 331 for the index. Which is fucking miserable. I should have told her, if you go outside, wear a mask, please. For the love of God. I don't know if you have anything similar, Dusty, but the AQI is essentially a level of how bad pollutants and other things are in the air. The higher the number, the more polluted the air is for that day.
エリカが走り出せば誰も追いつくことなんてできないにゃ。
Yeah, so it's 0 to 50 is fine. 51 to 100 is
だけどにゃ
moderate. So for people who are unusually sensitive to air pollution, it's bad for them. 101 to 150 is where I start getting affected because I have asthma. 151 to 200 is more general health effects. 201 to 300 is everyone's affected and the health effects are increased. And 301 and higher is considered an emergency. Yeah. Like, as soon as they hit, was it 150? Or 100? Yeah, once it hits 100, it's fucking not okay for me to go outside without a mask, because I have asthma. My lungs will just straight up close up. But anything over 100 is straight up mask weather for me. You're very... Okay, so your country has something similar to the air quality index where you can look up how bad the air is on any given day? Because the air quality index is not just pollution, it's also like smoke, pollen to an extent, but it has a very limited effect. And usually in the US it's measured separately, like the pollen level and like other things that would cause allergies. But like we have an actual government or agency that controls the air quality index levels and measures them and provides measuring guidelines for them. But really, Vietnam's a more polluting place. Particulates in the air, yeah. That's the word I was going for, thank you. I use 50 compasses. Claim that. Claim all these. Claim that. Claim all these. Woo, let's go! It's very polluted. I'm sorry to hear that. So I think that's all of my FE drop rate. No, fuck, right there. So the Heroes, or Divinity Slay one, right? Yeah. I still need to do more rare wedges, more legendary wedges, and obtain a Divinity Slate with 3 legendary mediums. Dave noise. I need like half of the population living there. What do you mean? Oh, like it's very concentrated, I see. 29 AQI, nice. And there are places like that in the US. You want to read some fun articles about how badly America's fucked up at polluting things? Read about EPA Superfund sites. That's where we really fucked up. I wonder what the most recent Superfund site is, actually. What's our most recent catastrophic fuck-up? I'm really curious. I'm going to look at it after this map. I got some better word mobs. Let's go. No maps, rip. Fuck. I've been okay. I've been dealing with a lot the last couple of months. I've been dealing with harassment at work, tooth problems, mental health issues. They're getting better, which is why I'm getting back into streaming. The harassment case at work has been settled heavily in my favor. Not only is she straight up not to interact with me unless strictly necessary, she's actually being relocated from our store. So I don't even have to look at her anymore. Mentally, I'm doing fine. I just had a bit of a rough patch in June. And then my teeth fucking irritate me every day. I need to get them fixed, but my insurance hasn't ruled on whether they will cover the work or not. Oh my god, I'm using compasses, fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. What happened with work? Someone basically thought she could do whatever she wanted to me because She's treated other people like shit, and they've gone to our boss, and she's done nothing about it. So I made enough noise that my boss's boss got involved, and he was not very happy. That's why she's being relocated from the store. He thinks that our boss has an unfair bias towards her, so she's being removed to another store where there's no bias towards her, or no possible bias towards her.
We have delivered.
As for mentally, it's just our relationship was going through some stuff with regards to me streaming and a couple other things. So I was doing what I could to manage my relationship came first before streaming, basically. Yeah, verbal abuse. And no physical harassment or anything, but she was real fucking annoying and made me not want to work. Like, my work quality suffered severely over the last couple of months to the point where I actually got my job threatened last week, and that's when I was like, I'm done. I'm going over my boss's head and I'm getting this solved. Because I'm not going to get fired because someone else is treating me like shit. Oh, if she would have laid a hand on me, I would have fucking punched her back. Absolutely not. She wants to brawl, I can brawl. I'm my mama's kid. Yeah. She wants a fight, I'll give her a fight. Got my mama in me. My mom was not hesitant to throw hands with people that fucked with us. Yeah, of course. I was more worried about so the main thing that's happened over the last couple of months is one of my girlfriends got diagnosed with type 1 diabetes, and it's been a huge change for her. And she's had a hard time coping with it sometimes, so I've made myself more available for her. She's okay with me talking about it, like, she doesn't mind. She really doesn't like it. It's really affected her life, because it used to be that how she would do it is when she because she has autism like I do. And so when she got through a task that she didn't enjoy doing, she would treat herself to something sweet. And she can't do that anymore. Everything has to have no sugar in it, because with type 1, you just can't handle sugar at all. It's not like type 2 where your body's just resistant to insulin. There is no insulin. Like, she has to give herself insulin shots for the rest of her life now, and I feel awful for her, because I can't imagine how awful it is to go through. I can't handle needles. She doesn't have a traditional needle. She has an insulin pen, but still. It's just, I hate seeing her upset, and it's been so hard for her these last couple of months. Honestly, I think the worst part about it is her mom knew it was a possibility it could happen to her and just never told her. She didn't find out until after her immune system had destroyed her pancreas that her dad had it too. Which I think is a really shitty thing to do. You should absolutely tell your children if they're at risk for anything. Especially something like that. Do you know if she has to give herself shots, or does she take pills? If it's pills, then it's type 2. If it's shots, then it's type 1. Because we have medications nowadays that can resensitize your cells to insulin to a certain amount. So things like metformin, and then combine it with like enalapril. That's the one. I couldn't remember the name of it. It's the Pril class of diuretics, not antibiotics, to help encourage fluid release from the body, so you don't end up with like diabetic edema or anything like that. So that's generally the treatment plan for people with type 2. And then, type 2. And then type 1, there's no way around it. You have to give yourself insulin shots. You can get an insulin pump sometimes if your insurance are covered, or if you have enough money to buy one on your own. But other than that, it's just shots. The insulin pump is something I absolutely want to do for my girlfriend. It would make her life so much easier. She doesn't have to worry about, because she has 2 types of insulin right now. She has fast-acting and slow-acting insulin. If I remember correctly, the monitor has 2 tanks on it and can react to changes in blood sugar. So if it notices a quick spike in blood sugar, it'll administer fast-acting insulin, and otherwise it'll administer slow-acting insulin, but traditional, whatever. Yeah, no, it's a pen, right? Just a pen she, like, sticks in her, I think it's abdomen. Fuck me, I died again. Yeah, it's not like a traditional syringe, it's just like a pen, right? God damn it. I'm having a really hard time on this map. Yeah, so that would be type 1. Your mom has type 1 diabetes. Because it's not that she isn't responding to insulin, she straight up doesn't produce it. Her pancreas is damaged in some way. In case of my girlfriend, it was autoimmune. Her immune system destroyed her pancreas over time until she just stopped producing insulin. Or technically what it is if she does produce any, it's so little that the body can't use it. That's what my girlfriend has, the little pens. She has a pen for nighttime insulin and a pen for her daytime, like, her, what's it called, meal insulin. I think is what she calls it, the one she takes before a meal. I want to see, though, is it?
エリカが走り出せば誰も追いつくことなんてできないにゃ。間抜けなやつに足を引っ張られなければだけどにゃ。
Okay, no, so, the insulin pumps do not have long-acting insulin or slow-release insulin. They only have fast-acting insulin, and they respond to the insulin level changes with certain, what are called boluses. It's still something I would love to do for her, because it would take so much stress out of her life having to worry about whether or not she took her insulin, whether she took too much, whether she ate enough for the amount of insulin she took. It just takes so much of the worry and guesswork out of it. Because when you have to give yourself shots, you have to estimate how many carbs are in it, how much insulin am I going to need for that many carbs, you know, stuff like that. And for her nighttime insulin, like, she has to be careful. If she doesn't eat like she normally does during the day, then her nighttime insulin has a chance of putting her at risk of hypoglycemia, which is really dangerous. Fucking assassins. I'm terrified of her developing hypoglycemia, that I won't lie. What? Type 1? No. Type 1 is not curable. It's same thing with type 2 to an extent, but type 2 is much easier to manage because it's just a couple pills you have to take every day, whereas type 1 is just miserable to live with. Yeah, you're cooked forever. Once your pancreas stops releasing insulin, it's over. You are on insulin shots or an insulin pump for the rest of your life. It is completely uncurable. My girlfriend will never again be able to produce insulin in her body. And, like, even if pancreas transplants were a thing, because hers is autoimmune in nature, her immune system would just destroy the new pancreas too until she was fucking type 1 again. But I don't think they actually do pancreas transplants. I don't think that's a thing. Okay, so there are pancreas transplants that are available. Like I said, I'm pretty sure hers is autoimmune in nature. Oh shit, what up? Alright, have a good night, Lilith. I don't know if she can hear me. I don't know if the ad's still going on. Oh no, she said ad time over. I'm so dumb. I'm a little tired, and it's only 1:30. Fuck. Have a good night, though, Lola. Sweet dreams. I hope tomorrow treats you well.
こんなの朝飯前にゃ。
Gotcha. Yeah, I can be like that sometimes. I used to be on a sleep medication. Now I kind of technically on one. I'm not on a medication meant for sleep, but my my bipolar medication, my bipolar depression medication, actually makes me tired enough that I'm able to sleep without the need of a sleep medication like I used to have. It actually made me too tired during the day when I was taking my sleep medication, so I actually had to come off of it. Morning, Moosin. Yeah. Diabetes is awful. Type 2 is less awful, but it's just a miserable disease to have to live with. Because once you develop diabetes, there's no going back. Sure, they're developing therapies that allow some reversal of decay in people with type 2, but there's so much work that has to be done to find something that would allow a reversal of the damage in type 1. But honestly, the medical thing that's... God damn it, I was stuck against the wall. I thought I had enough room. The medical thing that terrifies me the most is DVTs, deep vein thromboses. Because if you develop one and you stand up, there is a 99% chance you die before you reach the hospital. Because that clot will lodge into your artery that connects your heart to your lungs, and it will stop beating. And that shit terrifies me. That's why I get up more regularly, because I am terrified of sitting down for too long. So one of the YouTube channels I follow is actually one for medical case studies, and he did a case study on someone who gamed for 73 hours straight, developed a deep vein thrombosis, and became brain dead. Like, they were able to resuscitate him, but his brain never came back. It was a real medical case. It was in... Fuck, it started with a T. I can't remember if it was Thailand or Taiwan. I want to say Taiwan. But, yeah. He went to an internet cafe and binge gamed for 3 days, and then when he stood up, he died. Like, by the time they got him to the hospital, he was dead. His heart was not beating. His brain was not receiving oxygen. They did not resuscitate him in time. How do you avoid diabetes? Just be careful about your sugar consumption. If you're worried about type 2. If you're at risk for type 1, there's really nothing you can do. Type 1 is an unavoidable circumstance kind of diabetes. If you want to avoid developing diabetes later in life, balance your sugar intake. Get regular blood tests to make sure your HbA1c levels are staying normal. And just, like I said, be really careful about sugar. Balance your sugar and water really well. Like, I do drink a lot of soda, honestly, for some people, but I balance it with a lot of water as well to encourage flushing, sugar out of my body that I don't need, because with more fluid in your body, you urinate more. And if there's excess sugar in the blood, you're more likely to urinate it out. To an extent. If there's too much sugar in your urine, that means you have diabetes, because your cells aren't responding to it anymore. But yeah, just be careful, get regular blood tests, try to avoid too much sugar. Speaking of that, I am going to get... I'm finished with my water and the one soda I had, so I'm actually going to get another couple water bottles and a Sprite. I will be right back. Have a good time until I get back. Zero sugar, that's a very smart idea. I really should get more into zero sugar and diet sodas, but like, I just am lazy, honestly. I know it's putting me at risk of diabetes every day, but like, I really need to do something about it because I haven't gotten a blood test in a long time. But yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Smoothies, yeah, that's gonna be fine. The sugar unless you're eating and eating so much fruit and drinking so many smoothies, smoothies are fine. It's just a matter of balance. Like sodas put you at higher risk than a smoothie does because soda has more pure sugar in it than a smoothie does. Plus, there's a difference. Glucose is a diglyceride, like when the ingredients say sugar, or in this case, it's high fructose corn syrup. Because we're in America, we don't get nice actual sugar sodas. High fructose corn syrup is, I think, still having I think it still has glucose in it, which should be a diglyceride. Yeah, glucose fructose syrup. Yeah, gotcha. So the problem with things like high fructose corn syrup is it's 2 sugars for every it's like set of molecules because it has a fructose and a glucose on it. Oh, I was thinking sucrose. Sucrose is glucose and a fructose together. Or no, is sucrose 2 glucose? I forget. It's been so long since I took biochemistry. But yeah, no. Like fructose is a much easier sugar on your body to handle than glucose. So fruit sugars are usually fine. The fruits will also include a small amount of glucose, but it's irrelevant. And it's not like you can't ever have soda. And honestly, like if you're 30 or over and haven't developed diabetes yet, you are not at risk for type 1, and that's the more miserable one to deal with. I need to take my AFK thing off. Like if you've reached a certain point in your life and you still don't have type 1, you're probably never going to develop it unless you develop some rare genetic disorder that only appears later in life. But you're always at risk of developing type 2. Just if you are irresponsible with your sugar consumption. It's all about balance. The downside is once you do have diabetes, it's no longer just about sugar. You have to watch every carb you eat. Pasta, bread, stuff like that, that becomes something you have to worry about your insulin level for. Because normally, like, the amount of, quote, sugar that carbohydrates break down into isn't really slow, and it's over time. So it doesn't overwhelm your insulin receptors. But sugar just directly stimulates the insulin receptors themselves instead of breaking down over time into something that stimulates them. So once they become resistant to it, carbohydrates will make your blood sugar rise for longer because it's still producing it slowly, but your body's not reacting to it as fast as it once did. So it ends up building up over time. So it's not like you have to cut every last sugar out of your diet. Just be conscious of how much you're consuming. Try to balance your diet out. If you tend to drink a lot of sugary things, try to drink a lot of water with it. If you drink a lot of sugar, like I do, avoid eating sugar. That's how I balance it out. I don't really eat anything that's sweet. Like I had cake for my birthday and cheesecake and stuff like that, but that's special. Other than that, I don't really eat too many sweet things. I'll have like a donut here and then, but not really a whole lot. So my only sugar consumption is from the sodas I drink. So that's how I keep it balanced. And I drink a lot of water with them as well to mitigate the overall level of overall level of sugar in my body because it increases the amount of fluid and the amount of sugar at the same time. But if you do end up with type 2, like it happens. Like the older you get, the more likely you are to develop type 2 because over time receptors will become more resistant anyway. To a certain extent, this is countered by the fact that your cells will upregulate their insulin receptors to allow for more insulin to bind to them. But this mechanic becomes disengaged when you have too much sugar in your blood because there's no longer an incentive to up-regulate your receptors. Instead, they want to down-regulate the receptors because there's too much sugar. But if you end up with type 2, you take like 3 pills a day. 1 in the morning, 2 at night, or something like that. Or maybe it's 2 in the morning, 1 at night, I forget. What are you taking it from? Curious. So metformin's the second most, which doesn't surprise me. We have so many diabetics in America. What's the most prescribed medication in the U.S.? Oh, U.S. There we go. Atorvastatin. What the fuck is that? Atorvastatin. I'm saying it wrong. It's a statin. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, cardiovascular. Yeah, that makes sense. Literally, the two most prescribed medications in America are one to stop you from getting a heart attack from eating too much fat, and one to control your diabetes from eating too much sugar. The fucking irony is not lost on me. Jesus Christ, we're a bunch of fat motherfuckers. Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, my biggest fear is that she's gonna get, like, she has a glucose monitor. It actually has an alarm on it if her glucose goes too low, but I'm still worried about her sleeping through it and just never waking up because her blood sugar got too low. Like, if that ever happened, I don't know what I would do. Anyway, sorry for putting the fear of diabetes in you, Dusty. I didn't mean to do that. It is an awful disease, but I didn't mean to make you, like, afraid of it. Like, sometimes it just happens. And it's okay. So the biggest factor is how many calories you're burning, honestly. If you are actively using the sugar in your blood and in your cells, then you can endure higher blood sugar levels for a longer amount of time without ever developing type 2 diabetes. Oh fuck, he dropped something. So if you're relatively fit, you work out every day or every other day, and you have a moderate amount of... Oh, fuck, I almost started one again without going in here. Like, if you're relatively fit in any way, and or at least active in some way, like if you take walks, do treadmill stuff like that, like, it greatly increases the threshold that you have to reach to develop type 2 diabetes. Someone like me who just sits down... Well, I don't sit down all day. I actually move around a lot at work. But for someone who's not very active like me, I am at a higher risk because I don't burn as many calories when I'm drinking sugar, usually. Because at work, I don't really drink soda. Even though we have free access to the soda fountain because we work there, I prefer to drink water, especially during the summer. But it is an option. Sometimes I do kind of crutch on it when I'm thirsty and want something sweet. But it's less dangerous for me to drink a soda at work than it is for me to drink a soda at home, because at work I'm moving. I'm burning that sugar off pretty quickly. But at home, I have no excuse. I really should be drinking zero sugar sodas, because I'm not spending the time to move around enough at home. Like, I get up regularly to avoid dying of a deep vein thrombosis, but that's not, like, being active. That's true. Awareness is good. Because I'm in a public pool, I actually cannot get married without excluding one of my partners. There's a law against polygamy in the U.S., so I can't get married to more than one person. If I were in a monogamous relationship, yes, I would get married. I would like to have some kind of ceremony, like a hand fasting ceremony with my girlfriends, just as a vow of commitment to each other. So, something similar. Yeah, no, because I have two partners, it's straight up just not possible. But yeah, I do want to have some kind of ceremony of like making vows to each other still, but we can't get traditionally married. Like we would have no legal protection like a married couple would. We wouldn't be able to file our taxes jointly or anything like that. We would each be considered an individual even though we're in a relationship together. Yeah, legal marriage? No. Some kind of vow ceremony? Yes. It is kind of unfortunate. If something were to happen, so I will if everything works out, I will be working in a relatively high paying job once I graduate college. I plan to go into bioinformatics as a bioinformatician, which makes pretty good money because it requires a master's. But so I'll be in there for 6 to 8 years, depending on if I do a master's, PhD, or maybe even more than 8 years if I do a PhD. But it pays extremely well in the industry because it's involved in a lot of medical research. And if something were to happen where, like I had really good health insurance, and someone needed it that I couldn't give to unless I was married to them, we'd find some way to arrange that. Like, let's say Goldie's diabetes got really bad, and she needed some kind of expensive treatment that my insurance would help cover. We would arrange some way so that even though it wouldn't be strictly fair that my other girlfriend wasn't involved, like it would be for the betterment of our relationship, because we wouldn't be at risk of losing someone, basically. Deep space. Deep space. I don't think. Oh, wait, what's the. Hold on. Okay. So, I'm not safe in any of the countries that allow polygamy. Because a lot of the countries that allow polygamy are also a lot of countries that have a very negative stance on LGBTQ people. Because it's primarily Africa and the Middle East. No, so it used to be. So before Utah became a state, the Mormon Church the LDS Church did practice polygamy. But it's not a restriction you can actually, or exception you can actually use. The church had to outlaw polygamy for Utah to become a state. There are still some people who broke off from the modern church to stay polygamous, but those unions are not legally recognized. Yeah, so even if I were to get a polygamous marriage elsewhere in the world, it's not recognized in the US. They straight up do not recognize any polygamous marriage. Plus, I mean, the few places it would be safe to go to as an LGBTQ person, they only allow polygamy if you're a Muslim, and I am not. Yeah, so there will never be like legal protections for our relationship, but that's something we've come to terms with. Yeah. Oh, so I forgot to put fucking compasses on. Good job, me. But yeah, it's just frustrating sometimes. I hope someday polygamy is recognized in the US, but I'm not holding my breath over it. This fucking country's so predominantly white Christian, male, like, oriented. Like, God forbid you're not a cishet white fucking Christian man in this country. Yeah, there's a lot of countries like that. Like that would be the case in like all of the countries where polygamy is legal. It wouldn't be recognized or allowed between LGBTQ people. And considering all of us are trans women, that would make us lesbians, and that would not be compatible with what they believe in. But I'm saying stuff for too long. I wish more countries would get it together with regards for LGBTQ rights. I know to a certain extent, like I just have to watch out for myself first. I know there's some countries that will never do it. And honestly, it wouldn't be legal here if some people in charge had their way. Already trying to fucking control women's bodies with fucking banning abortion. And there was actually, if I remember correctly, a challenge on the Supreme Court case that allowed gay marriage, but it failed. Supreme Court reaffirmed the right for LGBTQ people to get married. So, Lilith, I had no idea this was in Soul Eater until a couple days ago when someone else mentioned that in my chat. No, I have not seen any. So the only anime that has music in this playlist is K-On! That I've seen. Are you saying yes to me Musin on the challenge thing? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it sounded right. Unfortunately. It was that one fucking lady who went viral for refusing to file the paperwork, right? Whatever her name was, that city clerk that got fired for it and tried to sue the fucking government over firing her for not recognizing an LGBTQ marriage. I want to say that was who challenged it. Some people have nothing better to do. Oh, this intro is like a sleeper stimulant. God damn it. I hate these Amber on beasts. But I literally know. I built this playlist entirely off the fact that I use Spotify's recommended music for this. Like, I built up a skeleton of the playlist, and then anything that I liked in the Spotify recommended for this playlist list got added to the playlist. I was like, this song fucking bangs. It slaps so fucking hard. So yeah, that's how it ended up in my playlist. God damn it. I hate some of the lightning effects in this game. I will never hit 96, I swear to God. Yep, it was. Kim Davis is her name. Yeah, the court rejected an appeal from Kim Davis, a former Kentucky county clerk, who drew international attention when she refused to issue same-sex marriage licenses despite the 2015 decision Obergefell versus Hodges due to her religious beliefs. Davis asked the court to overturn the decision as she appealed the case in which she was ordered to pay compensation to a couple after she denied them a marriage license. So yeah, it was her. I have the first SAO opening on here, Crossing Fields by Lisa. That's the only season I watched. I started watching season 2, it got really weird, and I stopped watching it. So technically, there's another anime I know that was like more of the SAO season 1. But yeah, it was that petty fucking county clerk who didn't want to issue marriage licenses to same-sex couples. Because the reason she's, do I have Ignite? Is that a song, or are you talking about my character? Ignite by Lisa? No, I do not. Let me check it out. Looks like it's someone different. Doesn't look like it's by Lisa. Looks like it's by Ira Ooi. I'm assuming is what who it is. I'll add it to queue, and if it's the right one, let me know. I added it to queue, just let me know if it's the right song. I'll add it to the playlist if it's good. Lisa's done some really fucking banger openings, though. She's also responsible for Demon Slayer's opening. At least the first opening, Gring. Or Gringa, I forget how to pronounce it. I'm so used to German where every letter is pronounced, so I forget how it is in some other languages sometimes. Like in English, it would probably be pronounced Gureng, or Gurenge, but I have no idea how it's said in Japanese, I'm not gonna lie. I actually have that song on here as well. But it's not the original. It's the version from the first take because I much prefer that version. I'm not saying the original is bad. The original is absolutely fucking phenomenal. But I have a special place in my heart for the first take version of Gureng. It's more stripped down. It's just piano and by 2 letters. So Gureng. Oh yeah, and then N's a special case, right? Because N, adding N to a, yeah, you add N to a phenome. That's right. So Gurenga. Yeah, that's right. Because each character is 2 characters, or 2 letters. Which one is this? 1.5% chance to drop 1 additional fluorescent mark. Is there been any fucking good compasses for this one? I guess there's the fucking duplicate. Hello. That's a lot of money. 260 FE. I forgot what I came over here for. Oh yeah, right, compasses. Item collection. Not materials. What are the so chance to replicate, exclusive memories, chance to replicate. We default to Japanese pronunciation. I don't know what possesses me to pronounce words I don't know in German. Like, it fucking baffles me that that's my default for something I don't know. So this is the right one, Dusty? If it isn't, it's from SAO2, Lilith. Okay. Yeah, SAO2, I forget what it's called. I know what one you're talking about, though. Okay, we'll buy these and do the gold card, or the rainbow card. So I'm looking for preferably 3. My rate filter set to 1. Unravel, sure. Also, this song is good, so it's getting added to the playlist. Add to playlist. GP. Unravel's a fucking classic, honestly. That doesn't sound right. It's not Otto. She did a cover. Wait, who's the original singer for Unravel? There's so many covers of it. TK? Okay. Go back over here. Find TK. TK for there it is. Okay. I should just add this one to the playlist. It's a classic. Oh, it actually, when I added it to the playlist, actually showed up pretty quickly. So I'll just fucking, can't I just drag this up and it'll change its place in the queue? Yeah. Okay, so now it's next in queue. Oh fuck, I lost my game in my OBS. Where is it? There it is. Shout here, shout baby? Sure. I'm gonna assume it's the very long Japanese name that I'm not going to try to pronounce. It's gonna play before Unravel, unfortunately, because of the way the queue works. That is probably right. Fair enough. This is the right one, right? Okay, good. We'll add this to the playlist too. I got 3 fucking cards, but it was Secrets of the Glacial Abyss kill me. That was a mod's trick, I think? Yeah. That's bad. I've gotten 2 of those, actually. Here's some resonance. Oh, gosh, yeah. I remember you were talking, you were in a complicated relationship last time I streamed, which was around the beginning of June. That's fair. How's college treating you, by the way? 100-fold windfall! I'm assuming it's fucking, like, a lot of work, but I hope, like, socially things are going well and that your classwork is good. You have decent teachers and stuff like that. Really? Was there any particular part of college that was bad for you, or was it just overall a bad experience? Oh my god, girl, get yourself together. I understand it's stressful, but, like, you got this. Remember, if you're worried, pick fewer classes. It will take you longer to get your degree, but if you take too many classes in a semester, it will take you longer anyway because you're going to fail something. Do not be afraid to take a lighter course load if you're not sure you can handle a bigger course load. I have threads. Ah, fuck, I'm not gonna for threads here. Yeah, was there like any one thing that was bad about it, Dusty, or? Oh gosh, yeah. GI shit. Wait, is one of your parents military then? 'Cause I think that's the only time the GI would apply for a non-service member, right? Or did you serve? Sounds like you had a rough experience. I'm sorry, Dusty. Your dad? Okay, that makes sense. You just said GI and my brain was like, wait a second. If you're going on the GI bill, do not take more courses than you need. Sure, it may take you a little bit longer, but if you start fucking up your schooling, they're going to take that money away. Oh yeah, absolutely, and you absolutely deserve it. Your entire family deserves what you get for that. Was he ever deployed? I'm assuming he was if he was in for 20 years. That gives him plenty of time to deploy. What branch was he in? "12 hours minimum?" Yeah. Yeah, stick to the minimum if you're ever uncertain. But yeah, you have an opportunity that so many people don't have. Like I'm going to have to take on loans that I will pay off for the rest of my life. But First Navy on the ground in Iraq. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't imagine what he's been through. So he was Navy. So what kind of, was he an officer or was he enlisted? I'm just curious. You don't have to answer anything you don't want to, obviously. Yeah, like, was he an officer or was he enlisted, NCO? What kind of role did he fill? Like, what was it? He was enlisted. Was he an NCO or just a ground soldier? Well, I guess not ground soldier, it's the Navy, but... Like, how far up the list did he make it? Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's just going to take the minimum course, because with the full ride scholarship that the GI Bill gives, you have to take a certain number of minimum classes. So that's what she's doing. She's just going to take the minimum number of classes until she figures out how she can handle it. Oh, he's 100%. Yeah. So the family I live with, I get to call her grandma too. She lets me call her grandma. But their grandmother is 100% disabled Navy veteran as well, from Vietnam, funnily enough. We were just talking about that. She never actually made it overseas, I don't think, because she developed health issues. But that was just the time period. She didn't actually. I don't think she actually ever did any of the fighting in Vietnam. Yeah. Just make the best of it. You have an incredible opportunity. Yeah. You have an incredible opportunity. Just don't let it go. Yeah, absolutely. I may not agree with everything that went on in Iraq and Afghanistan. I may not agree with how the government handled it. But the people, especially the enlisted have my utmost respects. Officers, it's more on a case by case basis. But for the enlisted men and women who actually fought, who actually had to have their boots on the ground, like they will always have my respect, even if I don't approve of the war or the way the government's handling it. There are absolutely things that disqualify you from my respect, but those tend to also be classified as war crimes, so it's probably not going to happen. Yeah, Grandma's 100% VA disabled. We live relatively close to a gunner. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And I can't imagine the mental trauma either. Really? So he was Navy, but he's a Humvee gunner? Was he a Marine or was he Navy? I didn't think Navy had boots on the ground, generally. But maybe I just misunderstand. Just Navy? Really? I learned something new today. I didn't think the Navy actually put boots on the ground. Now I know better. What was his, what's it called? I can't think of the name for it, but there's an official name for what he did. Like, his role. There's a proper term for the role a soldier, like, someone fills, and I can't think of the name of it. Station, I think it is? No, station is where you're at. Fuck, I can't think of it. But yeah, well, like, what was his rank? What did he do? I'm assuming... So, infantry traditionally refers to the army. That's where you'll find infantry units. I'm assuming now that the Navy also has infantry units, considering that's the only thing I could think of that would have boots on the ground. USS Whidbey Island. Okay.
寝落ちするところだった。次の楽しい冒険はいつなのにゃ？素敵な一日。ちゃっちゃと悪党を倒すのにゃ。
So then your father probably at least served alongside the Marines, because from what I'm reading, well, I don't see any Asian tour for the Whidbey Island. Because the main one I see is the deployment for Operation Enduring Freedom. The Yeah, on 19th September 2001, 8 days after the terrorist attack on the Pentagon and the World Trade Center, Whidbey Island weighed anchor for her 7th deployment with troops of the 26th Marine Expeditionary Unit Special Operations capable. The ship participated in exercise Bright Star off the coast of Egypt. At the completion of the exercise, crew and troops enjoyed a few days in the port of Marmaris, Turkey, before transiting the Suez Canal en route to the northern Persian Gulf. While there, Whidbey Island spent 123 consecutive days on station in support of Operation Enduring Freedom. You're thinking of the right shit. Shit, not ship. Fuck, not shit. I said it twice, too. Yeah, son of a bitch. Yeah. May not have been Marine, but absolutely, I guarantee you he served alongside Marines. And that means his job was not easy. He's more than so, do you know if he was attached to a naval crew or a Marine crew? Because it would make a lot more sense even if he was Navy, if he was attached to a Marine Expeditionary Unit for him to be boots on the ground. I know, after doing some reading, I do see that there are instances where, even though since the inception of the Marine Corps, there have been times where sailors have had to be boots on the ground. But it's fairly uncommon nowadays from what it looks like. So I'm kind of thinking he ended up attached to a Marine unit, which honestly respect if you can keep up with the fucking Marines, dude. Yeah. I'm just kind of wondering aloud, basically. It's like, that's the main situation I can think of that happened. But that's incredible. Your father has a lot of respect for me. Honestly, anyone who enlists of their own free will and does what they think is right is okay in my book. IT and satellite communication. Okay, so he was a comms officer. Got it. Or not officer. Fuck. I'm sorry. Unless you said he was an officer. Did you? I forget. I'm like not an officer. That's fucking hilarious, Moosin. What do you know if he was an NCO or not? Or was he just like a specialist, like an E? Oh fuck, I can't remember. E3. I want to fuck. Moosin, do you know off the top of your head what the enlisted rank is for warrant officer or like the pre-warrant officer specialist? I don't know if you know. If not, I'll look it up. The Asian trader. Oh my god. I want to say it's E3, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh, that's right. No, you would know Air Force, not Navy. Never mind. I would have to look up Navy. I know they tend to be the same, but I would have to actually check because that's right. It would be Navy, not Air Force. Fuck. Oh, no worries. No worries at all. Because I just asked because that tends to be something that only specialists, officers, and NCOs handle. Like, there are absolutely, like, E1s that... Or, I think it starts at E1, right? Or is E1 the highest? I can never fucking remember what order the numbers go in. You know that much, at least, Moosin, right? Do they start at the high number or the low number? Like, is a private an E1 or an E7? Or whatever it is. Or whatever the equivalent for airmen is. E1 is where it starts? Okay, yeah. I was right on something for once. Oh, hey, we were actually just talking about growing. It came up. Start slow, go higher, okay. Look at me, I'm rolling in dough. You want the fucking officer ranks, idiot? Enlisted ranks, thank you. No, not rates, ranks. Fucking hell. Okay. E3 or E6. So E3 would be a. So if he was E6, that would be a petty officer first class. If he's E3, it'd mean it would. So that's where the hospitalman, fireman, airman, constructionman, and seaman ranks are. So just PO1, yeah, that would be E6. Petty officer first class. Wow. So yeah, he was an NCO, non-commissioned officer. MOS, that's what I was thinking earlier. The Military Occupational Specialty Code. That's what I was trying to think of.
やだ、寝落ちするところだった。次の楽しい冒険はいつなのにゃ？
Okay, so for officer MOSs that I'm seeing for communications, there's two, basically. There is the 26A Network Systems Engineer. Before 2016, this was known as the Telecommunications Systems Engineer, and the Information Systems Engineer at 26B, which used to be 53A, the Information Systems Manager. I'm going to assume he'd probably fall under 26A and used to be a 24A, the Telecommunications Systems Engineer. Turn to the paperwork for see. Oh, so he wanted to go to Chief Petty Officer and they wouldn't let him. Wow. Yeah, it's a whole different world if you're a chief, senior chief, or master chief petty officer. Yeah, because usually if you end up being a CPO, chief petty officer, you end up moving stations, I believe. They generally don't keep you in the same crew that you were on if you advance to a senior NCO. Yeah, I guarantee you he used to be 23, or what is it, 24A, the telecommunications engineer. They've changed it since then. Well, I mean, So let's see if he served for 20 years. So he got out roughly 5 years ago then? 4 or 5 years ago? That's just a ballpark guess on my end. I feel the same way about tech. Like, when I'm trying to program something, it's the same, like, dopamine hit for me. It's like solving a puzzle. Yeah, you absolutely deserve those. Your father did something incredible. Are you... So, I know the school benefits pass on. Does the home owning benefits pass on as well? Are you eligible for a GI loan for housing as well? Do you know? I don't remember if that passes on.
弱っちいネズミだにゃ
I think that might just be 2019, so 7. Okay, so he started serving. I was going off the assumption he enlisted in response to 9/11, but if he was serving for longer, then fair enough. So he started in 99, huh? I was a wee 3-year-old baby at that point. Yeah. Programming is really fun. It is basically just a giant puzzle. It's a puzzle where you have to come up with the pieces to make the picture. Yeah, I know you guys go ahead. I'll check after this map. I'm just curious. You've triggered something in my brain. My autism is flaring up. $18 for dental, gotcha. Speaking of dental, my fucking teeth are killing me. Okay, so what? You're probably like... So you just graduated high school, so you'd be about 12 years younger than me? Because I'm 30? You're 11, 12 years younger than me? Did you take a gap year or no? I don't like knowing that... Fuck me. You're 18 now. Oh, so you're 12 years younger than me. Oh yeah, I was gonna write. Okay, so no, you are only eligible for the education part of the GI Bill. Sorry, I got distracted reading. I wanted to look up what passed on. Auntie ass motherfucker, you're older than my uncle, goddamn. I've been murdered. Yeah, so you can't get like a loan for a house or anything, but they'll cover everything college related. Because he served more than 3 years. And so it's a little weird. I was reading up on it and how he is eligible. No, I was just really curious about what GI Bill benefits passed on. Yeah, my autism's flaring up really bad. I'm super curious now about things. And when I'm reading, I'm just fucking dead silent. I don't mumble to myself or anything. But still, it's really cool that you have that opportunity. Absolutely amazing. Being in meds, what time is it? It's almost there. Is that FE per hour correct? I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's gone down a little bit because I've accidentally wasted some time in some maps. Let me bring up the full window. Oh, what I wanted to do? I wanted to expand it again. Yeah, profit per hour too. Well, I mean, this is counting. This takes out tax already for me. Like it calculates the profit after tax that I would make. Where do I see that though? Yeah, basically. Yeah, total profit after tax 664 FE. Profit per hour 246 FE per hour. But I can oh, it's in the settings, right? I can turn off after tax display. So before tax I've made 288 per hour. Let me turn that back on. I actually like seeing the after tax display because it's more accurate. It should be higher. I'm not getting very lucky with cards. I'm not using a whole lot of compasses. Autocorrect doing you dirty? Absolutely. Wait, I just processed that sentence. I'm older than your uncle? What? FE per hour. It's that little stat. See in the left side it says 246 flames per hour. That's flame elementium, the currency FE. It's how much currency I'm making per hour, basically, using this strategy. Like tradable currency. Like it calculates the value of each item I pick up into what it would be worth in tradable currency, then averages that per hour. But yeah, no, I'm older than your uncle? What the fuck? Fuck me. Thanks for making me feel young, question mark? Nah, I'm just kidding. I know, I'm getting up there. I'm only 30, but it's only gonna get worse. Some people are very confused when I tell them how old I am, though. Apparently I look young. Because, like, I'll tell people, oh yeah, I'm 30. They're like, you're what? So I guess that's an upside. I don't feel like it sometimes, Moose, and especially when people like Lilith get involved. Fuck me, I died. Oh, what the fuck? Early to mid-20s. That's what most people think I am. Early to mid-20s, even though I just hit 30 last month. Actually, oh no, I was gonna say as of today, no, so as of tomorrow. It'll be a month since my birthday. I got to go down to Arizona for my birthday and spend it with my family. I only had 1 day to spend with them, but it was worth it. And it was fuck. So I had 1 full day to spend with them, but it meant I had to leave straight from work to go to Arizona Thursday night, spend all day Friday in Arizona, then Saturday morning wake up early enough to drive back up here. What? So she had you at 23. I'm doing the math right? Because that would make her 41 minus 18. Well, almost 19, so maybe 22. But, like, fuck, you stun locked the shit out of me with that. Fuck. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh, yeah, my birthday. I had to wake up early on Saturday morning to come back up to Arizona so I'd make it to work on time because she couldn't get me Saturday off. Fuck me. God, that was psychic damage right there. Do I have a reroll? Fuck, no, I don't. That was straight up psychic damage you just dealt to me. I think. Oh my god. And I'm sorry, Moosin, if this is affecting you too. Yeah, shit was a crit. On God. Nat 20 on my fucking brain. So young at heart. Fair enough, fair enough. My back feels about 20 years older than I am, though, after working in factories for so long. Fuck that. Don't work in factories if you don't have to. I have a huge amount of respect for people who work in factories. It destroys your body, though. Like, if you get the chance, do not work in a factory. Oh. Like, right now my back is killing me. I actually cannot fucking handle it. Oh, no, honestly, I don't even remember what you told me you wanted to go to school for in the first place, not gonna lie. What are you changing over to? Fuck my ass! I'm getting murdered. Yeah, because we had that conversation a while ago, and my memory is very poor. Part of it, so... I get to play the game of what's causing my memory issues. Long-term benzodiazepine use or long-term childhood abuse. Who fucking knows? Probably both, honestly, because my memory is shit. But anyway, what are you getting ready to go to school for? What do you change your major to? Political journalism? Absolutely. Especially if you do work around, like, whistleblowing and stuff, learn how to use Tor. Like, a lot of like news sites and like Wikipedia and stuff have Tor. They're called onion sites because the for a Tor site, it's the beginning of the word of the site, a random string of characters, and then dot onion. So like, let me.
エリカが走り出せば誰も追いつくことなんてできないにゃ。間抜けなやつに足を引っ張られなければだけどにゃ。
What is the Open PGP as well for signing things. So Tor, Open PGP for identity verification. There's this service I use called Proton. It has a set of tools. Let me see what all they offer. I forget what all they offer. So what does Proton have to offer? I know there's a VPN because I use it. So they have they have encrypted email, a VPN, encrypted drive, encrypted calendar, a password manager, and they're starting to kind of do some other stuff like some Google Docs like stuff. And they also have an authenticator like a 2FA app. I highly recommend them because they're based in Switzerland, not the US. So, and they have much stricter rules on what is allowed to be accessed by foreign people. So it's a lot harder for someone in the US to get your information from someone from a country operating in Switzerland than someone in America, obviously. Because American VPNs, the federal government can force them to hand over any logs they do keep. Proton advertises itself as that they don't hold logs. They don't keep logs of who you connect or what you're connecting to. I have no way to verify that, so I'm not going to pretend like it's a perfect system. But at the very least, any logs they do have to go through Swiss law instead of American law. Yeah, do you plan on doing like human rights stuff and stuff like that? Like human rights abuse and stuff like that? Or is like there a particular part of political photojournalism you want to get into? But the only advice I can give, especially depending on how things go in the US over the coming years, is learn how to protect yourself. Open PGP, use the Tor network. A lot of websites, and especially whistleblowing sites, have Tor network websites. Or onion sites, whatever you want to call them. There's enough resources on the dark web, or they call it the dark web, but it's really just the Tor network, that are useful for someone who wants to do journalism and believes that the things they want to report on could be risky for them. I do agree, though, that it's, once you're forced to look face to face at something, yeah. How do I know so much about this stuff? I try to keep myself very well informed on things online. It's just something I've always been interested in keeping myself up to date on. What originally got me into was probably WikiLeaks and Edward Snowden. That's when I realized that was a major turning point in realizing that people who want the real truth to come out are never the people talking always. And at a certain point, the truth will get you in trouble. Hey, baby. Physical news and newspaper and zines. Okay, fair enough.
We
But, like,
will go inside.
just be careful, okay? Especially since you're trans as well. Just be very careful. I absolutely respect what you want to do. I just don't want you to get hurt because of it. Speaking of zines and news articles, fuck, I gotta look up the case real quick. Recently, there was a protest at a nice detention facility. It got violent. One of the protesters shot at a cop, and a person who was just there protesting and delivering zines to people at the protest actually got charged under federal terrorism charges because they considered him an accomplice to the shooter because he was promoting the same ideology. I'll look up the case for you in just a second. It was something like that. Oh, yeah. No, that's right. He wasn't delivering them to the protest. That's right. He was just moving them from point A to point B and stopped at the protest. But you okay, so you know what case I'm talking about? What's up? That was me. Oh, that was me. Sorry for that. That was me that's talking about the group in the group chat. Okay, yeah. Oh, I see. They were just asking if I plan to get married or not. It just brought up the idea in my mind that I figured I should talk to you two about it. She says hi. So my friend, I think he goes by Zalister on Twitch and Discord and stuff. Uh, he snores like a freight train coming down the tracks. And before I moved here, when the Renaissance Fair came around here in Vegas every year, we would all come up. Anyone who was coming in from out of state would come up to his house, stay there. He'd have like 10 guests sleeping in the same house. He would give up his own room to someone. His mom would give up, or sorry, he would give up his room to his mom. His mom would give up the master bedroom to a couple that was staying together, which was usually my brother and his wife, like honestly. And then the rest of us just couches and pull-out beds and stuff like that. And he would sleep in the living room with us. And oh my fucking god, he snores so loud. Yeah. Now, Flilla. I said I don't blame you for wanting to go out and sleep on the couch. Big boomerang. Get up the stairs, damn it. Yeah. If you do, take a hit for me. Oh fuck, it's 3:15 already. No wonder I'm so tired. Alright. Thank you everyone for coming out. Akari. I don't think now I've stopped in Unite, but if you did, thank you for stopping by now. Dusty, thank you for coming out. Lilith, thank you for coming out. Everyone, your support means so much to me. I know I'm just a baby streamer, but the fact that y'all come back regularly to watch me makes me so happy. I will see you all tomorrow night. I won't be getting off till 11 p.m. Pacific time. So that would be, oh no, you're in Oregon, so you're in the same time zone as me. I can't remember what time zone you're in, Dusty. You're plus 7? No, you're plus 8, right? So you would be, for you it would be, I want to say you're plus 8. But it would be, what's 15 plus 11? It's 26. So that would be, what, 2 p.m. I think your time? Yeah, I was getting ready to translate it to Eastern time for you, but I realized you said you were back in Oregon. Okay, so it'll be 2 p.m. your time, roughly. 2 or 3 p.m. your time, or between 1 and 3. Fuck it, we'll just say that, Dusty. That's about the time I'll be starting tomorrow night, or for you tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you all for coming out. I hope you all have a great night. Your support means the world to me. Stay safe, stay healthy. Good night.